We are not a group of islands.
I mean, the bit is the area between continental water and continental sand is basically an archipelago with tons of islands. Have you ever seen what that area looks like?
Yes, we're near archipelagos, but
Yeah.
we are not an archipelago ourselves.
I just like wobble a little bit to the left. Anyway, hello everyone, welcome to another session of the Moonstruck. Oh my!
Hi!
Oh my God!
Hello.
It's a Moonstruck. It's like moon-shaped and everything. Oh, it's like a moon-shaped pool from Subnautica, a game made by a company I don't remember.
Yo, find it funny. It's Moonstruck, and our little moon Pokemon has already used its moonbeam to strike things.
Yeah. And you are currently
Unknown
on
worlds.
an island that is moon-shaped.
Wild.
It's freaking crazy, man. So many moons. But yes. My wonderful players. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
Well, I have some bad news for you today.
Oh.
Are you ready for the bad news?
like bad news.
The bad news is that this is the last session of Moonstruck.
Oh, what did we do?
You didn't do anything.
Actually, we were too slow. The moon's gonna crash into the planet now.
That's a Majora joke.
Yeah.
No, you see, this is the last session because I'm joking.
Ah.
Ah. Ye old yoke.
I mean, considering how schedules are working out, this could be the last session of this month, you know. Oh wait, this literally is the last session of this month.
I was about to say.
What am I even saying? I'm like digging this grave deeper and deeper.
It's okay.
Is it though? Is it really?
It is.
But yes. My wonderful players, would you please recap of what happened last week? You don't have mono? Someone else has to do it.
I mean, I do tend to do it a lot myself. So, you can't say, like, I pretend like it's mostly mono.
Well, I can because I know that it will stir you up and then you feel like doing it more.
How dare you play my emotions like that?
I mean,
I mean,
I'm the DM. It's kind of my job, you know.
we decided to take that last session very seriously and went to go very seriously relax.
I mean, that is
Yes,
actually taking things very seriously for your group, considering you actually have to go out of your way and actually put in the effort to relax.
Yes. We finally, after everything that happened with Treasure City being stoned for a while, we finally managed to finish that and went on our vacation. We are now finally at the Oasis Resort.
Ocean Resort.
Ocean Resort, right, yes. We are now finally at the Ocean Resort. We, on the way there, we did find a crashed ship that was somehow, like, speared from under by a mysterious black mass that we're not sure what was. We managed to save the 2 Pokemon that were on the boat. We took them to the Ocean Resort with us. We were going to let Lapras take them back, but when we got to the front gate, they were like, "Oh yeah, we know you guys. You were sent by Lucario from the Treasure City Guild. Yeah, you guys can come on in for free. You don't need your tickets. Just come on in." We're like, "Oh, okay. What are we supposed to do with these then?"
Oh.
"I'll just give them to somebody." We're like, "Oh, you know what? Actually, I do know someone I want to give it to." And Garchomp actually went back gave one to Lapras and was like, "Here, you know what? You've done so much for us. You have this." And she was actually taken aback and surprised. We teleported the two Pokemon to Treasure City so they could still get back to wherever they came from, and then now even Lapras is enjoying the day off with us.
Yeah, she was like, I need to go to work, but then you were like, well, actually, you can go to Disneyland. And she was like, Disneyland?
We still have one ticket that we need to decide what to do with. Mono was going to give it. Oh, actually, well, yes, okay. Mono was going to give it to Frostlass of Treasure City Frostlass, but they didn't actually end up asking for a ticket for her, so we still have that one. And we did exactly what we were trying to plan to do. We tried to relax for a bit. Garchomp went to go get some, just to go get some massages, get some food. They actually enjoyed a nice, was it a hot spring, if I recall correctly?
Yeah.
Yeah, he enjoyed a nice hot spring with Fracture for a bit, and then they went to go eat. I will let Talt explain everything that happened on his end.
I went to just kind of relax and, maybe go find somewhere to, just vibe, maybe one with the universe when this Golett, approached me and had the audacity of knowing who I was.
Horrible.
And made it really awkward, insisting that I was someone else when I'm like, I don't know you. And insisting until I had to tell them, it's like, look, I am a human inside of this Pokemon. I don't know you.
Then he was like, I know your wife.
And I'm like, oh, that's awkward because I don't have feelings for people. And I was like, well, I might as well go meet her, let her know the fate of her husband, and that I'm trying to get it all organized. And we go, and she's like beating up on a Salamence?
A dragon.
Yeah. I believe it was Salamence that was the dragon type.
Swing. Ah.
Yeah, Salamence. I got it right. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you remembered well.
And she just dominated it. I'm like, wow, that's terrifying. I don't want her to be angry at me. Even with my nigh invulnerability, I was still terrified.
Hey man, at least you can say that there's somewhere out there you currently have a dummy mommy.
I mean, remember, just because she can't kill you doesn't mean she can't hurt you.
With love.
Just because... I mean, is that really the case though, considering I don't get pain points?
I don't know. Do Aggrons feel pain?
Well, it's because he cannot get pain penalizations because of HP, but I would still say that, like, if she would punch him, he would feel it.
Alright. But yeah. And so, like, you know what? Let's get this over with. And I was like, alright, I am not your husband. And explain the whole thing about where I was found, what happened, where I went. It's very open and upfront, and let them know that I want to get this done so you can have your husband. It's just, taking time. And she's like, I don't like this, but you have to do what you have to do. And she's like, can you hear me? I'm like, I think so. As far as what my friend said, who has talked to his host, is yes, they can hear and feel and see everything. And so she came up and gave me a hug. I don't know if she kissed me, but she definitely came up and gave me a big hug. And I was like, this is incredibly awkward for me, who doesn't like these physical displays of affection, but I understand and I will accept your feelings on his behalf.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like she did it for you.
Oh yeah, I know. And I think after we were having this very emotional moment, we all found out that the Aggron that I'm in was a guardian for the Temple of the Sun,
Awkward.
and we're like, revelations,
No, that's a Resident Evil game.
ha. And there must have been some sort of sick irony with our Mew about the putting my soul, who's supposed to be here to help the moon Pokemon, into the Guardian of the Sun Temple.
You guys also found out who actually made all of this happen.
Who made all this happen again?
Your favorite lizard.
Maul?
Your favorite Pokemon lizard.
Salazzle.
What was that, Ares?
Salazzle.
Right. But not the getting us into this world, but the whole
Your wife finding you.
wife and family friend, who's basically a kid or brother or something, meeting us up. And I was like, you unmitigated bitch. I'll have to punch you next time I see you. I mean, it's sweet, but yeah.
I'm not entirely sure that she would survive you punching her. She's not exactly, like, physically strong. She just has a lot of power.
I mean, I just use a regular tackle. I mean, I'd swap out one of my moves for tackle. I wouldn't use, like, superpower on her. That'd be awful.
My fucking gut turns into pulp. All of the Saladins just look at you and is like, oh, what the fuck are we supposed to do now?
You killed my mommy!
You killed my mommy and my wife.
Oh god. The implications.
How am I going to wet my whistle now?
Oh my. But yeah, after we kind of separated, they went about their way. I was grumbly, still in the dragon area. I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to take a nap. That's when we saw Garchomp, who did not want to interact with us.
It's not that he didn't want to interact with you. He didn't see you. He's currently on a dinner date.
And I was like, you know what? Mood. And just went to lay down. I forget, did I take Cosmome from you so you have your date, or do you still have Cosmome?
He is still with me.
Okay.
Well, she.
Future Moon.
So used to calling Cosmome a boy.
Wrong campaign for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, join Sunstruck.
Yeah, there he is like, as long as you give him head pads, he is going to do anything for you.
Yeah, he is also a lot more independent, though.
Yeah.
Like, she's definitely a lot more, on the clingier side. She really enjoys the, constantly being around, Garchomp, by her being around her daddies 24/7. He doesn't mind being left behind. He kind of just vibes wherever he's at. Unless someone drags him along, he will kind of just chill.
Yeah. It's almost like bats and lions,
Have different personalities. Who would have thought? No way.
What? That seems shenanigan-y.
Impossible.
I'm not looking forward to Sunstruck Cosmog turning into Cosmoem, because that's when a lot of the personality, some of the negative personality traits are gonna come up, and Eevee is probably going to grow very old very quickly because of that.
She's already growing very old very quickly with all the shenanigans the various team members have been getting into.
Oh yeah, by the way, in Sunstruck, they just got another team in their guild.
Yeah, we're up to 5 teams now, if I recall correctly, including our own.
Yeah, it's getting a little crazy, considering They are only now leveling their guild.
Yep.
But yes, that is a different campaign. Moonstruck now.
Yes.
Is there anything else you guys would like to add, or shall we begin? There's a lot of stuff that happened, but you know, if you guys don't want to add it, that's completely a-okay.
I'm sure it's probably gonna come to bite us in the butt, but nah, not that I could articulate at the moment with my brain levels.
Are you okay, by the way, Striker?
Oh yeah, it's the end of my day, you know.
Oh, okay. I just worry is all.
I know. That's part of why I'm hoping to get this new job.
I am definitely keeping you in my best thoughts, and I would say prayers, but I'm not overly religious.
Well, I mean, you could just pray to the flying spaghetti monster.
I mean,
That's fair.
one of my workers is a priest to it.
How? Oh, you could just do what I usually do. Just pray to Striker.
Spaghetti.
I am
pray
apparently
to the boy.
deific.
Just pray to the boy.
I actually did really like that dubstep song.
Oh, what? Oh, what song?
That yes, there was a dubstep song about the spaghetti monster.
I'm not even surprised, honestly. But yeah, shall we begin?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, well, well. Who shall we begin with?
I'd say Striker. I am intrigued to see where this familial thing goes.
I mean, we separated. They went
Yeah.
off on their way, and I went to go lay down.
Yeah, she basically, she was just very reasonable about the whole thing, and she, understands that, right now, her husband is not her husband, and she's giving him time.
Oh wait,
I do,
Did I-
however, remember that you tried to set Garchomp up for a fight with her.
A little bit. So, is everything okay, Striker?
I'm just double checking. I thought I left a note for myself, but I didn't.
Oof.
Because I thought there was something else I was wanting to. Oh, yeah. I mean, I could do it. Something. It's just gonna be relatively short, all things considered.
Go on. So, hey.
Sure.
Hey, Russ Puppet, welcome to the stream. I've not seen you in ages. How are you? So,
Hi.
Once I find a place to kind of settle and where I'm away from people, when I lay down, I'm gonna have my my arm with the hooper ring close to my head, and I'm gonna say, hey, got a question for you.
a Hoopa head is going to poke out of the ring and say, Yuri should not be talking to me among other Pokemon, you know?
Yeah, well, we're kind of away, and do you have any idea what might happen to me or this Aggron when everything's done?
Hoopa is just gonna look confusedly at you and says, do you not know?
Nope.
Oh, well, that kinda depends on who got you here in the first place, and considering it's Muse, it's probably gonna go like the last time Muse got involved.
Which was?
Which is basically, you took over some kind of Pokemon's body, and then at the end of your entire thing, they're just gonna send you back. Except for that one time when that one Snivy prevented it.
I don't know if I was going to be alive in my prior world.
Oh, well, that's even more complicated then. Because if you are, like, not alive, where you are supposed to be going, then you're just gonna stay here, you're just gonna replace the Pokemon that you are inside of.
I don't really like that either.
Oh, and you should probably talk to Mew about it, the one that got you here.
Well, I was gonna ask if you might be able to do me a favor when that happens.
See, I would really love to do that. You know, I have already done that for one human. But,
Well-
the problem is I cannot really, like, go over Mew, you know, she's, like, much bigger than me.
Well, no, I'll let them separate me, but could you, like, Maybe capture whatever is me and put it in a ring for Cosmom's evolution so that they're not alone.
Well, I cannot do that, but I know who could.
Oh, who's that?
So, have you ever heard of, like, worlds and dimensions and traveling across vast distances? Have you heard Have you heard of the room between rooms?
It's like, okay, I know about different worlds because I'm obviously from one, and the whole Necrozma and Ultra Space thing, but not the room between rooms.
All right, I'm talking about Palkia.
Oh. Okay.
See, Palkia could actually totally do that for you. Or, even better, Giratina could do that for you. You know, just wait for the Mew to take your soul and just like throw it somewhere. And then Giratina is just going to come in, grab it, put it inside different body, and voila. There's just a couple problems.
What's that?
Well, one, Palkia is like almost impossible to reach. He's kinda not really here, but he's also kinda here. He's in his like little domain where like it's not really actually existing.
And Wondermail reach him?
No. Ever since that EV situation, he specifically made it so that Wondermail cannot reach him.
If I wrote him a letter, could you get it to him?
I cannot reach him either because of that one situation where I may or may not have turned all of his soap into plushies.
Alright, well then what about Giratina?
Giratina is easier to reach. You need to go to the continent of grass or continent of sand to reach him.
Are you on good terms with them?
Sorta?
Could you send them Wondermail for me?
Giratina is much more of a meet in person kind of thing.
Could you help me get there?
And yeah, I can tell you how to get there.
Guess we'll figure that one out. I don't want to disrupt what I've already disrupted anymore.
Who cares about her? You don't know her.
No, but I know about family.
Yeah, but that's not your family. It's not your problem.
Exactly. I kind of am taking their family.
And why is it your problem?
Well, they're going to look at me a certain way if they ever do, and they're going to want to try and reach out and have some sort of connection after this is all said and done.
See, that is a whole bucket of not your problem, Aggron.
Yeah, but I don't want to have to be avoiding people.
Gosh. You're too much of a good guy, you know that?
Yep. It's because I wanted people to be happy.
Anyway.
That's all I ever wanted back home.
Anyway, if you want to reach Giratina, there's a special mystery dungeon on the continent of sand that you can go through in order to reach him. Or you can go on the continent of grass and go to a mystery dungeon called the World Abyss. You just go all the way down to the World Abyss, and there is a portal where you can go to Giratina. Now, I do need to warn you, Giratina is absolutely the most boring individual I've ever met. He's so boring that it is one of the reasons I don't want to go to him.
You've seen my memories, right?
Yes.
My second year teacher for economics was significantly boring.
Alright, all I'm going to say is Giratina doesn't get out very much. And he does this thing where if someone comes over, he just talks. A lot.
See, that's the best way to get someone to like you is you let them talk about themselves.
Yeah, see, the problem is he just talks. He just talks. It's horrible.
Well, that's not gonna be a problem for me.
If I ever hear a story about Sableye number 4,500,331, I'm going to probably end myself. I'm gonna put myself in a bottle.
Well, I mean, I could definitely steer the direction of the conversation.
So yeah, just do your best to find information and like seek out Palkia, because Giratina might just kill you with boredom.
Nah, I honestly think that might be the easier option.
Ah, come on, Aggron! You need to live a little bit, man.
I'm gonna smile at Adam says, I don't know. Sounds like you're the one who needs to live a little bit more. Overcome your challenges.
I am a living challenge.
Exactly. You need to overcome more of your own challenges.
No. You see, everyone has to overcome me. I am a challenge. You need to overcome me.
Nah, we're good. And I kind of pat the little head.
Take me seriously. I'm a god.
I take you very seriously. I probably take you more seriously than everyone else because I listened, and I take what you say into consideration.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. I also kind of like talking and listening to people. But I also am pretty good at steering people where they want to go when they're talking. So,
You know, it's not
like I got you to kind of open up to me.
It's not really easy to be what I am. You know, I've literally
know.
been made to be just a force. You know, and a lot of people, even the people who made me, don't like me. Like, what were they
Well-
expecting? That I would be different than what they made me to be? Gosh.
I like you.
I do not know how to feel about it.
Yeah. Just accept that you've got at least one friend.
Maybe. He hides his head inside the ring.
Hmm. Also, which one of those mysteries dungeons would be easier?
Oh, probably the World Abyss. You've already been there.
No.
Yes,
Oh,
it's
then.
you see that's where Salazar has her shop.
Oh.
Wasn't that also the one where, like, in the dungeon there were like negative level pools?
Yes.
Oh,
Do you think I could handle it
Yeah, totally.
by myself?
Don't know about that one. But as long as I'm with you, I don't think that it's gonna be too bad. Not to mention, if you actually do get to Giratina and you get wounded on the way or something terrible happens to you, he usually treats you well.
So, do you want to know something? If I'm gonna be completely honest,
Yeah?
this place is fucking boring.
Yeah, I know!
I am like having the hardest time trying to relax.
You wanna...
I kind of want to. I
do
kind
it?
of want to go.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's go! But first, you should probably find your friends.
Yeah.
If for no other
Please.
reason, then you tell him. Because you see, I am a god of chaos. I am the trickster god. I am the one and only who mocks the other gods. But even I understand that you should probably like talk to your friends and make sure that they're not worried.
Yeah. He's just on his date. I don't want to interrupt the date. I'm kind of a bro.
Why do you care? It's just a date. If anything, you should go there and you should like, oh, you should get one of those like really funny. Oh, I've seen this. I've seen this on the Mist continent. They make these like things where if you sit on them, they make it sound like you farted. It's the best joke ever.
Whoopee cushions. Those are fun.
You should like put it. You should like sneak up to him. You should just like slip it underneath, and then when he sits down, when he's there with his date, he farts.
That would be amusing.
I know.
Do you want to what? I'm gonna pull out the Wonder Mail I have from Mono because I did get that back from him and hadn't given that back. And I'm just gonna write really quick to Garchomp saying, "Hey, I'm not really relaxing here. I was wondering if I could maybe teleport out for a while. maybe go check up on Salazzle. Do you have a problem with that? Send.
In response, you get not particularly, just be safe. And if you'd want to stop by real quick, I can give you some Pokash to buy Toucannon that XP chest he wouldn't stop bugging me about.
Yep. Reeves says, "Oh, and I may be stepping through a mystery dungeon to go see Giratina." Send.
In response, do you want us to come with you?
I mean, I was just gonna go ask him for a favor.
Mystery dungeons are dangerous.
Garchomp,
Yes.
you would distinctly remember some of the challenges in that dungeon being very dangerous.
I think you guys stepped in that well. I wasn't with you guys.
Yep. By the time we got through it, through to Salazzle's place, we had a few near misses.
Yeah, there's a reason she has an elevator outside of the dungeon.
Well, in all fairness, we did have a sub-objective in the dungeon itself. That's why we decided to go from the dungeon in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I probably give one more reply of, I mean, I don't really want to interrupt your date, but if you want to come along, I'm not going to tell you no.
You get like the text or the written version of a shrug. ... Yeah, pretty much. And then after that, just in all fairness, I guess I'm more of the relaxing sort myself. Fracture's not really enjoying it either. She'd rather be out there doing things as well. And that's kind of the point of what I'm trying to do here is to, well, yeah.
And what's more relaxing than asking a death god for a favor?
Yeah. Anyway.
All right, well, I'm just sitting out here in the open, visible, so I'll let you find me.
He'll reply back, all right, we're on our way, but be careful around gods.
Hey.
Also, that dungeon in particular is insanely dangerous.
I'll just wait until you get to before I actually replies. Like, yeah, but I'll just talk to him when he gets here.
After
No need to distract him.
After sending that last message, he's just gonna kind of try to smile, turn to Fracture, and he says, well,
Fracture is just, before you say anything, she's just going to eat whatever she had in her mouth. She's gonna look at you and say, was that the Toucannon?
He shakes his head.
Oh?
Nah, it was the big guy.
Oh. What happened?
Well, apparently I'm the...
You have an uneasy expression on you.
He just kind of shrugs a little bit and says, I mean, it's mostly just that it seems like I'm the only one that's kind of enjoying myself here, and I don't want to stress everyone out by trying to force you guys to enjoy the quiet life that I enjoy.
She's actually going to look down a little bit and say, sorry.
He's going to shake his head and say, no, don't be. One of these days, I plan on retiring to Captain Town, and then I can have my quiet life. But honestly, he kind of just smiles a bit. I can tell you want to get out of here and do something more proactive.
She's going to finally smile a little bit and say, yeah, I'm sorry, it's just, I do like quiet. I do like to sit down and, relax. But like, she looks around and says, this place is too safe.
He just nods
and
and
there's
says,
so many old Pokemon here. I feel like I'm looking into like a mirror of my future, and I don't like it.
Yeah, it is a lot more fun when you have the adrenaline rush of you could be killed at any moment.
Yeah.
Like with that giant red bird.
Yeah. Just, I kind of feel out of place here, you know? Like, there's so many Pokemon here who just wanna relax and, you know, they ache all over and they're old and experienced and such, and I feel like I'm just not supposed to be here. Not to mention, every single Pokemon here is, like, rich. And, like, I'm not that either, so it's like, am I actually... Like, you know what I'm saying, you know? I feel like a Magikarp in the wrong water.
He just nods. Well, then let's go do something more fun.
Like what?
Apparently, one encounter with a god Pokemon wasn't enough for Aggron, and he wants to go specifically hunt down another god Pokemon to ask him for a favor.
She just looks at you and says, your friends are weird.
He just nods.
But yeah, let's go.
I mean, they're humans. Humans are typically weird. He says as he starts standing up.
I mean, I heard the stories, but I just didn't know that they are really that weird.
Well, I guess there's nothing like first-hand experience. He says as he starts heading off towards, like, just the central area looking for the biggest guy around.
By the way, you will see that as she's walking away, she actually goes back to the table and she's going to take the cookies that were in a jar. Then she's gonna go.
She took the cookies from the cookie jar.
She literally took all of the cookies. And as she's walking away, she's just gonna be, like, not nibbling on them. She's gonna offer you one.
He'll take one. He's gonna wrap one wing around her shoulder.
The sad thing is, right now, you guys gotta look like a father and a daughter.
Just one visit out to the continent of sand will change that. Speaking of that, would you say the continent of sand entrance to Giratina's domain or the World Abyss entrance are more dangerous?
Everything on the continent of sand is more dangerous.
I mean,
That's
could we just
fair.
go into Slazzle's shop and then go from there?
I mean, yes,
Isn't that towards the
but
bottom?
it's no. Well, no. Technically, if you go out into the dungeon from Slazzle's place, it'll be just like entering from the top.
Yeah, because mystery dungeons are weird, timey-wimey bullshit.
That's lame.
Blame Poke.
Yeah.
Just go to Poke and just, like, go up to him and be like, hey, fuck you, why did you make it this way? And then he's gonna be like, because I could, it is my domain, I can do with it what I want.
Yeah, but that requires going and finding him, and that sounds like a pain.
He does enjoy fighting, he just... again, Ari's had an experience with Poke, yeah?
I got his daddy to bitch slap him.
Yeah. Because he was being a little bitch.
Yup.
Things we do to amuse ourselves.
Yeah. Long story short, I was playing a. At the time, I think I was. Was I still Eevee at that
Yeah,
time, or did I become Sylveon?
I believe you were still Eevee.
Okay. Well, my Eevee happened to have a little thing called Wish, and Wish is a very versatile move.
So
So I
basically,
literally-
the way Wish works is you literally make a wish to whatever is the nearest guardian of the area you are in. And his Eevee made a wish to fucking Arceus. To basically bitch slap his kid.
Oh,
Yep.
wow.
And he rolled high enough for Arceus to actually get off his fucking chair and fucking bitch slap his kid. Just because he kinda enjoys bitch slapping his kids.
That's a little fucked up.
It is canon though! Because,
Yeah?
you see, he okay, in Explosive Sky, spoilers for Explosive Skies, by the way. In Explosive Skies, Dialga literally gets like a final laugh moment, and he attempts to, as he's about to lose to the main character, he's like, oh, you see, fuck you, because I'm now going to erase you from history, lol. And then Arceus was like, actually, lol, no. Arceus does nothing except if it fucks over his kids.
But Dad!
Like, I don't know what kind of father this Arceus is, but he's kind of fucking... He's kind of fucking knob.
He's kind of a degenerate. Yeah, at any rate, yeah. You probably see Aggron just sunbathing there.
So, Garchomp,
Yes.
why are you far away?
Because I was opening my window because my bedroom's getting very warm because my heater is apparently working overtime right now for some reason.
Well,
It's getting hot in here.
it's actually funny because over here I have the opposite problem. It's too fucking cold because one heater is no longer enough and my other heater is broken.
Oof.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, I started sweating pretty hard, so I'm like, okay, maybe it's time to cool it off in here.
Okay, do you want to exchange? I will take a warm for a little bit.
Yeah, I would love to switch for a bit.
Anyway, as you would leave the restaurant, Fracture, right? She would actually look at you and she would actually say, "Hey, Garchomp,
He would look over towards her.
do you think we are gonna be back for that thing the guy was talking about? The one that kind of looks like you, but not you."
Nala, get down.
Huh?
Sorry, dog. He looks at her and says, remind me which thing? Sorry.
The thing that the thing that Lapras wanted to go.
Oh. He kind of, like, grimaces a bit. He just shakes his head and says, I'm not really in a group mating type.
No. No. It's not supposed to be group mating, gosh.
Weren't they saying it was like just a thing to go try to get date or
Yeah.
something?
Yeah, it's supposed to be like dates and stuff, and I would like to see how others like kind of do. Because you usually don't see this sort of thing.
Oh. So you mean more so just to watch the
Yeah,
others
yeah.
than to actually...
Yeah, I would like to like see that.
He gives it a moment of thought, and then just kind of he'll nod lightly and say, I mean, now that we've been here, we can easily teleport back whenever we want, thanks to our special little friend here. He says with his other wing rubbing Cosmom's head. So, I mean, we could literally come back and check it out whenever we want.
Yeah, because like I may not look like it, but like look like a mate one day. Once I am, big, strong, and experienced.
Oh, so am I just putting myself out there for nothing? He says with a grin.
She tilts her head and says, Garchomp, you're like way above my pay grade.
What do you mean?
You are a Garchomp.
And?
You're big.
And?
She's actually going to facepalm and say, alright, Garchomp, I'm gonna say it in a language that a moron like you will understand. You will break
He just
me.
laughs.
You will break me if you mount me.
He audibly laughs now, like out loud, and like just pats her on the head and just says, who said anything about getting physical?
That's what mating is for, no?
Perhaps later on. You've already figured out I'm a bit of more of a slow sort. I don't want to just jump straight into mating with a mate,
I mean, that's the whole point, no? Now I'm very confused. I don't know how this works. I only know what that one cat at Capim said. That was the first time any kind of Pokemon actually told me about this, because I usually didn't care. And then that weird cat that was weirdly drunk would just sit down with me and would actually talk to me about it.
Oh God.
And like, I was talking to her about it, and she just kind of like, she kind of brought up this one question. I don't want to talk about it because it's kind of awkward, but basically she was like, kind of like, you know, like, she kind of made me think about the whole one day thing, you know?
Okay. Let me just put it to you this way. Rin is a terrible example for love. She has had more, he uses his wings to make air quotes, mates in her lifetime than even I could count.
Wait, really?
And I'm not the dumbest Garchomp around.
Wait, I thought the Meowth that was there before was her mate. They look so lovey-dovey together.
He just shakes his head and says, no. Let's just say if she had a door type, it would be a swinging door.
She tilts her head in confusion.
She will mate with anything that is remotely cat-like and attractive.
Oh. Wait, but Pokemon don't mate for life?
Not Pokemon like her.
Oh, but she told me that I should find like one partner and be forever with that one partner.
Really?
Yeah.
Rin said that.
Yeah.
He kind of just shrugs and says, well, maybe she's just trying to steer you off her path. That's definitely a new one for her.
Yeah, like she said it while hugging the Meowth.
Well, still, she's not the greatest example either way. The point I'm trying to get at
Is there a
here
good example?
is... I mean, my parents are a great example.
Yeah, but I've never even...
Granted...
I never met them, so...
Well, you're going to.
Wait,
He
what?
says with a smile.
she gets a whiplash. Wait, what?
Don't worry about it. The whole team's gonna meet them at some point, and I'd like you to be there.
Yeah, I have nothing better to do than to go around with your crazy group of friends.
He smiles at that.
I mean, I have enough Pokesh to survive several cycles.
But yeah, let's just say my parents are definitely the type to embarrass the hell out of me being as dirty to each other in front of me as possible. They've kind of done it all my life. But it still took them, he thinks, if I recall correctly, Dad said it took them at least 5 or 6 cycles before they ever even thought about intimacy.
Oh. I don't know, according to Rain, that's actually how you're supposed to tell if the mate cares about you or not.
By doing the deed?
Yeah, she said that, you know, if you find someone that you care about, you're supposed to mate with them immediately, as soon as possible, and then stick with them forever, and if they try to leave, you're supposed to kill them.
Garchomp has that, like, shocked and horrified look. Why would she ever tell anyone that?
Is that not how that's supposed to go?
He shakes his head again and says, no.
See, this is what happens when I finally listen to someone about, like, relationship advice, and then it turns out that it was the worst possible advice.
He kind of just sighs a little bit and says, my parents, for all of their quirks, they do know how to do relationships right. They actually care about each other, and they took the time to get to know each other before deciding to permanently settle down with each other. And despite the fact that my mother was trying to get away from the whole, you know, violent relationships thing, their relationship actually started out by them trying to kill each other. Because, you know, giant scary dragon running around a peaceful Pokemon's lake looking terrifying. My father, assumed she was there just to terrorize the Pokemon.
For actually, it's good to think about it, then I hit her hands together. Oh, I get it now.
I really hope you took that with a grain of salt. What do you
Oh,
mean?
well, that means you're not actually interested in me, are you? Because you have not tried to kill me yet.
Well, I mean, we did have that nice little spar,
That
but
wasn't us
that
trying to kill each
does
other, though.
no, but that doesn't mean I have to try to kill you to like
But you
me.
just said that yes.
No, I said that's what my parents did.
Is that not what you're supposed to be doing? Wait, is your parents being correct or is Gets being correct?
Okay, so the only reason why they tried to kill each other was because it was a big misunderstanding. After they actually, got to the point of exhaustion and stopped fighting each other, they actually realized that, they squared away their differences
So,
and they realized that she's not there to cause trouble.
so didn't you say that your father was a Milotic?
He nods.
Don't your mom should have just won, right? I mean, my Milotic's kind of weak.
Not as weak as you might think.
I mean, they are literally wet noodles.
Well, yes, but they are specifically guardians themselves. They're kind of actually ironically like us Garchomps ourselves. Like we are very, very rare. We only exist in the one portion of the one continent outside of very few rare individuals like myself, my mother, and that weird Garchomp on the continent of water. Otherwise, we're all in that one same spot in the continent of sand.
I mean, to be honest, my kind is there as well, and they are doing basically the same thing, just sticking to some mystery dungeons and being boring.
He nods.
Like, gosh, when I've learned about how my kind is, I was like, gosh, I'm really happy that I wasn't born there.
You and me both. I was actually glad that my mother decided to get away from all that.
Like, I don't actually really have anything against Haxorus, right? But, gosh, she represents everything I don't want to be.
Yeah, I still don't really understand her. Like, even though she was beaten, I still don't understand the mindset of, oh, you beat me and spared me, now I'm gonna dedicate my life to you. Like, what?
Well, I spoke to her about it, and apparently that's just normal for my kind. They just like, basically, they have like this big, like, fighting order, right? And the really big, strong ones basically make entire packs that are all underneath them. And they like do all of their bidding. And then those have another ones, it's like this big thing, It's like a system, an order. Basically, it's boring and stupid.
He nods. And then he says, that's why I really like you. You completely understand my mindset.
She tilts her head.
Well, I kind of hate my own kind. You kind of hate your own kind.
Now,
We
why
don't really
do
want to
you
be anywhere.
why do you not like your kind? Like, have you ever met them?
He kind of just shrugs and says, I've never met them, no, but... Well, actually, I have met one, but he's not a prime example, but he did kind of fit the mindset, and just that alone irked me.
I mean, I guess that's the same situation as with me. I've only met, like... No, a Haxorus, that travels with us, and one more fracture, and... Yeah, they are kinda like that.
And honestly, I don't want to go to the whole, beating my mate bloody into submission thing. That honestly sounds horrible.
Yeah, like, that should be okay. I mean, that's not okay whether you are a guy or a gal, like... There's supposed to be the thing that gets at, you know, like love and such, right?
He nods. I will agree with her on that one particular principle, yes.
Now, I do have to say, now that you told me that she like mates with everything, what does that word even mean? Love. Like, what does it actually mean? It's like she did say that she loved the meow that was there, but apparently that was just one of the many?
He nods and says, yeah. Yeah, I still don't understand how she manages to woo so many.
And, like, this was like 2 cycles ago, I was on the continent of air, right? And there was this one very weird looking Eevee there that had like weird, like, colorful things growing out of her, right? Kind of like, you know how Bulbasaur has like those vines? Kind of like that, but they were like wobbly and weird shaped, right? And I've never met her. She just woke up to me, she hugged me, said that I'm feeling sad and I need help. And then she told me that she loves me, she kissed me on the cheek, and then I never saw her ever again.
Yeah, I don't think they understood love.
So like,
So let me
like I don't even understand this, you know?
so let me put it to you the way that my father put it to me. I still don't fully understand it myself, but this is his words. Love is about mutual growth, support, respect, and understanding. Both partners are invested in each other. Both partners are invested in each other's happiness and well-being. And acceptance. True love means accepting each other's imperfections and loving the whole person, flaws and all.
She thinks about it. Then she looks at you and says, well, heck, I think I don't even love myself then.
He nods understandingly. Yeah, that's always been difficult for me as well.
Why?
He kind of just shrugs and says, it's always been difficult for me to care about myself.
But why?
What's like?
She pokes your leg and says, you are Garchomp. You are, like, prime Pokemon. You are literally, like, some of the scariest stuff you can find in this entire world.
He's gonna kind of just shrug and say, strength isn't everything.
And you are cute.
He shakes his head, like, vigorously. I would not call myself cute.
You have those weird thing that one Eevee had.
He looks confused now.
Yeah. Right over there. She points at her face.
He, like, tries to look at the spot she poked.
She's talking about your mylotic bits.
Okay, that's actually, like, the entire reason I was pretty much tortured throughout my youth.
Oh yeah, because it's cute.
He shakes his head and says, tell that to every Pokemon I've ever known. Well, okay, outside of Captain Town. Captain Town's the one place that's ever actually accepted me.
I mean, I like it.
He'll kind of just nod at that and say, I mean, that's fair, but...
She's going to reach out to it, and she's just gonna play with it for a little bit and say, I just kind of wish you were more like this. You know, like more soft.
He smiles at that. I mean, so... everything I've known growing up was Pokemon trying to ostracize me for having 2 completely different parents.
I mean, I get why. But like... see, sometimes that's really bad. Like, for instance, I've seen what happens when a Mug and a God of War have baby.
Oh,
Have you ever seen that?
sounds unpleasant.
Yes. Now, she was actually really nice, you know? We actually worked together for a little bit when I was on the continent of snow for a little bit. I was doing a couple jobs there before the thing got completely frozen over. But, you know, I kinda get what some Pokemon mean. Because some combinations are really bad. But yours? I would say that it would be better if you were more like your father.
He kind of shrugs at that and says, I don't know. I kind of like being the perfect little middle ground between. I have my mother's strength and my father's heart, I guess.
She's going to cross her arms and say, Garchomp, I am a fracture. I know nothing but hard. My skin is hard. My face is hard. Everything about me is hard. Because of that, I like when things are soft.
That actually gets a small smile out of him.
It's kind of like, There was this.
Be nice if
do you know Pokemon called Marill?
Yeah, we've got one that's pretty much like a guard dog at the Treasure City Guild.
Oh, all right. Have you ever touched one?
I had petted him.
Isn't he like the? Isn't Marill like the softest Pokemon ever? It's like touching a cloud.
I don't know. Have you ever touched an Eevee?
No. Eevees usually run away from me.
That's a fair point. They kind of run away from me too. But you don't live in Captain Town for as long as I have and not become friends with Eevees. The Eevee Village has actually contracted me for several mercenary missions before I got roped into joining the guild here. And they are literally just nothing but floof.
The only Eevees.
Like, I'm pretty sure if you reached your paw into their floof, you could stick your entire arm into it.
Well, you see, I've only ever touched 2 Eevees, right? One of them was that weird colorful Eevee that was on the continent of air. And then one of them was really wet and blue.
I don't think those were Eevees. I think those were their evolutions.
Oh. I thought that Eevees just gonna change.
He shakes his head and says, I mean, they kind of do, but there's not just still Eevees.
The one on the continent of air was really soft, like extremely squishy. But also gave me... It just felt like she was like eating me.
Huh.
The watery one... Well, that was nice. The problem is I was sent there to kill her.
Oh.
Yeah.
Was it the one with like the split tail?
Yeah. Kinda like a fish.
We actually have one in our town. They're called Espions.
Wait, you're talking about the one from the festival?
He nods. You're talking about that one, right?
That's a Eevee?
He nods.
Oh.
An evolved.
Then I guess I actually met another Eevee. But no, the one I'm talking about, it like... I swung at it and it turned into water.
Oh, I remember one of the Eevees in the village talking about how she always wanted to become one, so she could go date some legendary Pokemon. I think they were called Vaporeon.
I don't actually know the name of it, so even if you said something, I would just... All I know is that it was real bitch to fight. Apparently being able to turn into water is really... Like, she just like jumped on my head and started drowning me.
I've also been told they have some pretty crazy armor too.
Yeah.
just natural armor.
Yeah, like, it was just not fun. See, I can defeat a foe if I can swing at it, right? But if I swing at her, she would just turn into water. It was a horrible fight.
He shakes his head and says, but anyway, we're getting off topic.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's okay. The point is,
Basically, you soft. I like.
he smiles at that. Well, then I say we get to know each other, and when you one day become a Haxorus, then we can think about furthering the relationship.
Wait, you're still interested?
He raises an eyebrow. Why wouldn't I be?
Well, usually when I open up like this, Pokemon just hate me then.
Well, then I guess I'm quite the opposite.
Oh, weird Garchomp.
He just shrugs and says, I mean, honestly, after all that, it just feels like you understand me even more now.
But anyway, we should probably find a big guy.
Yeah. He's probably wondering where we're at by now.
Yeah, let's go find a big guy. She
nods
quickly changing the topic.
Yes, he nods and does the same, looking around.
It is very difficult to miss Aggron.
Aggron, you are being very rapidly approached by two dragons.
I don't notice because my eyes are closed as I'm taking in the sun like I was told to do while I waited.
She's actually just gonna point at him and you.
That he'll raise an eyebrow.
She's going to roll
Confused.
her. She's going to roll her eyes. She's going to pull out her blade and just like poke Aggron's face. Aggron,
Clank.
you hear a scratching noise against your helmet.
No, I wouldn't be upset. The only problem is, I now know that this is not just a random body, but it actually belongs to someone.
Literally, imagine the noise of like nails on a blackboard.
So, for their sake, I'd appreciate it if you didn't just scratch up their body.
Fracture stops,
Just-
puts the blade on her back, looks at the Garchomp and is like, what is he talking about?
I don't know.
Hey, you know that other Aggron that beat up that Salamence earlier?
He nods.
Yeah, that's this. As I point to me, Aggron's spouse, wife, mate.
Oh, congratulations, Aggron. You look big.
Yeah, I'm sure she's wonderful. Not something I'm interested in. Also, come to find out that this Aggron was the guardian of the Sun Temple.
Right. Huh.
Yeah, ain't that fucking great for irony?
He just nods.
Sorry, I'm a little bit peeved at the Muse for... for me, if they fucked with me, fine, whatever. They need a human, but they fucked with someone else and their family.
Can we tell him that this is what gods do?
Yeah, I don't really care for it. Either way.
Like, all gods suck.
Well, yes, but I still need to ask one for a favor. It's important. So how many people are like around us immediately?
Where you are there, there would be... There would generally just be kind of like a snaky Pokemon and, Pokemon that just kind of sunbathe a lot.
But are we like given like a wide berth, or do people just generally not care?
There is a lot of room. And yeah, people usually don't care because they know that this place is incredibly safe. Like, they literally have Salamans here. And Salamances have anger issues.
All the anger issues. I didn't really want to bring this up yet, but I don't like holding on to secrets and whatnot. So I've got some things I want to talk about that might be semi-sensitive. We can talk about it here if you want, but you know,
He kind of shrugs and says, "It's up to you. I'm fine wherever you want to talk about it."
you may have given me a bit more information about what to expect towards the end of this. And
He looks confused now.
Semi fracture.
Oh, Mew. Sorry.
yeah, Mew. And I kind of want to just step over and kind of put a hand on top of Cosmo and says, when everything's said and done, whatever Cosmo becomes, not likely she'll be able to see us much afterwards.
That does get him to, like, frown a little bit.
And I'll be either sent home, but if there's nowhere for me to go back home, I won't be sent home. And I am like fairly certain I was dying or dead back home.
He looks thoughtful for a moment and then says, "Well, I wouldn't want you to leave anyway.
But I don't want to take up this Aggron's life.
That's fair."
So I had an idea and kind of talked with my little friend here, and I want to go to Giratina and ask that when this is all said and done and over, if he would put me in an item so that I could stay with Cosmoem. So that Cosmoem's not alone when this is all over.
He looks concernedly down at Cosmoem.
Cosmo went from gotta be chipper about the conversation you had with Fracture to suddenly kinda being solemn and just not wanting to look at anyone. Because remember, Mono did send her that message and revealed to her that, you know, what is at the end of her journey.
And you honestly don't deserve to be left alone. I care about you, and I don't want to put you through this. But at the same time, if we don't, I don't think there's anything for us if we don't do it.
She's just going to not do that.
Garchomp's going to hold her tighter.
And I figure, if anything, you don't deserve to be alone, and I don't mind staying with you. Actually, I'd be more than happy to stay with you, even if it's as a ring or a necklace or whatever.
She's going to use her telekinetic power to pull you closer to her so that she can give you an actual physical, like, a rub. Because that's all she can do.
And Garchomp is gonna stop me. I'm gonna take her and just give her a hug.
He doesn't stop you.
Speaking of
He's aware.
Fracture literally was just talking about love, and this is technically a form of love.
Yep.
If I was grabbed because I was about to die, I'm at least glad I was able to get a second chance and I could meet all of you guys.
Garchomp's just gonna nod and say, "Yeah, I might complain about it every now and then, but in the end, I'm kind of glad you guys uprooted my quiet life. I needed excitement and friends. Well, friends beyond a tiny dog that I consider to be a sister.
You
So-
needed family.
Somewhere in the distance, Lupus is like, I feel like someone is talking about me.
Yeah, I honestly, regardless of what happens at the end of this road, I might just ask if I could just stay with you in whatever form I can. Because I don't think the Mews are going to do that.
Cosmom is going to attempt to wiggle out of Garchomp's hold.
He will allow her.
I thought I was holding her.
You were both holding her.
Okay.
So yeah, she's going to do her best to wiggle out of both of your guys' hold. And if you guys would allow her, she's going to float towards the nearest patch of sand or ground. And with telekinesis, she's going to start writing.
Carry brain powers.
Yes. Garchomp is going to meander over and look at what she's writing.
Yep.
She is going to write that. She's going to write, I don't want to leave. And then she's going to write, I will do everything to make sure I will not I will not leave. And then she's going to write family, and just look at all of you.
Yeah, kiddo, we're family.
Garchomp nods.
We do not.
But
I'm right there with
Just-
you.
make sure you don't go so far as to, end the world.
She's then going to write something funny. She's going to write, I kinda like the sun.
Yeah, the sun's alright.
And then she's going to write, why have a moon?
Because the sun needs the moon.
Looks confused.
It's a balance. And it's more that we need the moon more than the sun needs it. That's just more of a poetic. The world needs the moon to keep it in balance. Otherwise, water acts funny, seasons don't work the same.
She's going to write in the sand, why?
You wanna what?
And then she's going to write, can the moon not just be a moon? Do I have to be moon?
I mean, unless whatever happens, we don't have a moon.
She's going to write down, can there not be two moon?
I think the concern is that whatever happens might get rid of the current moon and we'll need a new one.
And then she's going to write down, but why me?
I could ask the same thing about me, or Garchomp, or even Toucannon. Why us? Fate dealt us a weird hand. Sure, our dealers might be psychotic gods, but I shrug, says we were still dealt the hands. Best we could do is play them to their best conclusion.
She's just going to sigh sadly and just float back towards you guys, giving you another hug.
Hey, maybe if we can, we'll find God and punch him in the face and say, "What the hell?"
Yeah, she's going to nod.
Yeah, you want to punch God?
With Aggron saying that, Fraction is just gonna look at Aggron and says, you guys are crazy.
I'm trying to motivate her. Come on, Cosmo, you want to punch God, right?
Cosmom nuts.
Then let's do everything we can to do that before this is all over. And I offer my fist for like a little fist bump.
She's going to use her face to fist bump you.
She punches herself in the face with your fist.
Oh my god, that's kind of badass. That's some Tekken shit right there.
But I still want to ask Giratina if they can be put into an item in case, I like to plan or hope for the best and plan for the worst.
She's going to write in sand. Is Giratina good?
According to Hoopa, he's boring.
She's going to write down kinda like daddy?
I point to me.
She's going to shake her body.
I point to Garchomp.
She's going to not.
You hear that,
He just
Garchomp?
kind
Boring.
He just kind of smirks and shrugs and says, sometimes boring isn't always a bad thing.
Fraction is just going to look at this and be like, I don't agree with that. The big guy is much more boring.
What do you mean? I want to go punch gods.
It's kind of weird that became boring really quickly after fighting Vival.
I mean, I was wanting to do that before Vivettle, but, that's fair.
Oh.
We're not going to go punch Giratina. We're just going to go ask him for a favor and hopefully not be bored to death from his stories about the Sableye.
What's a Sableye?
Ghost type Pokemon.
We have this is like a representation of 3 generations almost. We have the boomers, we have the millennial, and then we have the Gen Z over here.
Yes.
And then we have no. Cosmoem is Gen Z, because Cosmoem is like, can we not fuck over God? That's a very Gen Z mentality. Oh,
yeah,
Jesus fucking guys! I just said let's fuck over God, and I'm getting a phone call. Be right back.
Oh boy!
Great. Oh boy! You want to commit crimes? Come
Let's
on,
commit
Goofy!
murder.
Come on, Goofy! The heretics won't know what's happening to them.
Demon!
I am going to all sorts of hell, aren't I?
I'll be right there beside you.
Woo! And we got Christina as the handbasket.
Yes.
Nom nom nom.
Nom nom nom.
I have rice.
Ooh. What kind of rice?
Whatever rice Kevin made for dinner. It has spices in
Ooh.
it. It's tasty.
Like Uncle Ben's rice.
It's not any. We had plain rice and we had spices and he made it.
Ah, okay. So like Uncle Ben's rice.
I guess we don't use a mix like that.
Uncle Ben's rice is literally just spiced rice.
I know what it is. It's just we don't ever use it because.
Yeah.
Oh, there's chicken broth and pepper in it.
Oh. Simple.
So, yep. But lots of flavor.
Elegant. Yes.
More flavor. Kitty cat.
More flavor for the flavor cannon.
More spice for the spice god. More flavor for the flavor throne. Wait a minute. That doesn't sound right.
All of the above.
Whoa, hold up. That doesn't seem like it should be going according to the codex.
Sometimes things gotta go against the codex. You just gotta learn to deal with it.
Heresy alert! Heresy alert! God, we're nerds.
Little did you know, I am the God Emperor.
Ah! My spleen! And Finn's
So
gonna
what
come
have
back.
you?
People in chat are gonna start commenting about Warhammer and the food gods, and Finn's gonna be like, "What the fuck did you guys do?"
So, what are your Christmas plans?
James and Jasmine are coming up with Vicky.
Ah,
What are your
I w-
plans?
well, I would love to come up and visit you guys, but I did promise
Do it.
this. Well, as I say, but I did promise this particular holiday to my parents.
No, you must join us. Do it.
Well, if I wasn't a man of my word, I would.
I guess that's fair. That's fair.
My
You,
mother would be sad, and then I would feel bad.
I wouldn't want Aries' mama sad. That's just rude.
Exactly. See, you know how I feel.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, with me, so the funniest thing is, despite the fact that they didn't pay as well, Inspiro actually gave me a lot more total days off throughout the year that I can just take. Versus Dish directly, I only get pretty much a total of 2 weeks worth of time that I can take off throughout the year.
Neato. Neato burrito.
So yeah, I have pretty much 1 week's worth of PTO that I've just kind of been sitting on and saving for Christmas specifically that I promised to my parents. But in the early, well, it'll probably be like sometime mid next year, I should have enough what they call PPT, which is like PTO, except you can take it on a moment's notice instead of in advance.
Mhm.
And I can plan a visit up to you guys again.
I'm back.
That is assuming that my roommate, Hyphen, doesn't decide to just move out because he has been spending a lot more time at his friend's place than he actually has here. So it almost makes me wonder if he wants to move in with them. And if he does, then I have nothing really keeping me here.
Hmm.
So what did I miss?
Oh,
I
just
just,
talking about with Christmas plans, and then it
yeah,
evolved into more.
yes.
Brain damage. That's
Anyway,
what it is. Don't worry about it.
Oh my god, Mono responded.
yes. Twice, in
Oh, yeah.
fact.
Yeah. And if the boy be driving, I guess I can understand that.
Yeah, but like, why is he so late?
Uh,
Oh, he's gonna be so mad when he learns that you guys are just gonna be teleporting to the world abyss.
well, shit happens.
Alright, so, let's go back to the thing. I'm sorry it took so long, I was actually talking to my mother.
That's all good.
And she just doesn't take no for an answer when it comes to talking.
I know that feeling.
Anyway, so. What do?
All right. So after our little revelation conversation, Garchomp's just going to smile and say, "Well, I guess let's go talk to the first god before we go petitioning higher gods to keep you here."
Wait, which god are we going to first?
The one that you wanted to go to.
Oh, well, yeah. I want to go to the Giratina, so that I can stay here.
Oh, it was in the. Oh, I think I got confused then.
Yeah. What god did you think I wanted to go to?
I don't know. Hey, look, nobody said I was smart, okay? I'm smarter than your average Garchomp, and that's about it. And that's not saying much.
You're doing fantastic. And I'm going to just pat Garchomp on the top of his head because I can.
He will smile at that.
Aw.
And then he will look down to Cosmoem and say, well, you want to run us out to Salazzle's then?
I was going to know.
He wraps a one wing around Fracture's shoulder and places the other on kind of like a hand on Aggron's shoulder. But he doesn't have a hand, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Less affectionately because he's, bro.
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 And then he nods to Cosmoem.
Cosmo is going to nod with a smile. And...
Blip.
Blip. Alright. You guys TP all the way to Salazzle's. And you can see that there's a lot of things happening right now. You can see a lot of Pokemon. You can see a lot of Pokemon here. And you can see Salanditio just like moving boxes and bags and pouches and all kinds of things around.
They're busy.
Yeah, one of the Salandits is just gonna walk up to you and says, "Hello."
Oh,
How you doing?
Hey, Salazzle. Oh,
Salandits.
right. Or Salandit, yes, sorry. Hey, Salandit. Oh, right. Fracture.
Yeah, fractures.
He's going to hand her a very heavy pouch of Pokash and says, if my eyes get pink, don't let me spend any of this.
Yeah, she's just gonna nod and put it in her bag. But yeah,
Anyway,
Salandit is just looking at you guys expectantly.
we're here to see Salazzle,
Oh,
obviously.
Oh, alright. Just know that she's kinda busy right now.
Is she ever not?
She is very busy today.
He just nods and says, we will do our best to keep it brief.
Alright, then follow me, please.
He nods and follows.
She's just skittering on the ground.
Skitter, skitter, skitter.
Alright.
That's freaking adorable.
I know, Salandis is so fucking adorable. It sucks that the female ones, turn into fucking reverse harem creatures.
Yes.
That most of them
Even
are
if
pretty
it is
evil.
against... Yeah, I was gonna say, even if it is against their own personal will.
Well, not in Mystery Dungeon, the weird thing is, not always, because a lot of Salandits are kinda fucking badass.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm sure not every Salazzle has wanted to become what they become.
You know what?
Some...
We don't actually know. Maybe this is like a inner thing, it's just like what gravitates them towards that.
That's fair, maybe.
Actually, no, this is Mystery Dungeon, it's probably a choice. there is no Pokemon that is just an asshole because, they are just naturally asshole. They are good Kecleons, is all I'm gonna say.
I like the
I mean-
Kecleons.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we're friends with the Kecleons.
Yeah, it's just,
Wow.
a lot of Kecleons are kinda like hyper-capitalistic assholes. That would literally sell the entire family for a little bit of extra Pokesh.
Well, we
Well,
met
the
the
ones
good
we've met
ones
have
and
been
we
on-
saved their family.
Yeah.
But yeah. That Salandit leads you upstairs to Salazzle. And oh boy, it is definitely getting busy up here. Oh gosh, there's so many things happening.
He's just going to approach the counter and just wait, pretty much.
Yep. And I will join you.
As you guys are, As you guys are waiting, you will just hear Salazzle say, "Ah, I'll be there in a moment. Give me a moment. Busy, busy, busy."
Yep, take your time.
You see her take off what looks like a survey corps gear. And then, she's just gonna hop on the counter. She's gonna rotate towards you in her totally not office chair. And with a smile, she's going to say, "Welcome to my shop. Gosh, didn't expect to see you so soon."
I have grouchy eyes at her.
She's sending you every grin that she has.
Well, before I let my friend have his words with you, I need to make good on a promise to my bird brain friend, and I need to see if you have any XP chests.
Actually not right now.
Huh. Never thought I'd hear you say those words.
Well, you see, normally I have all kinds of things. The problem is, recently we had a little bit of a situation. Don't worry, it's nothing dangerous. Oh, not anymore at least. And I cannot exactly resupply easily right now because we're also gonna be making a little bit of a journey. Oh, by the way, for the next 7 or who knows how many days, our shop is going to be closed for a little bit.
That's surprising.
Yes.
Where are you moving to?
Oh, we are not moving anywhere. We are just doing a little bit of a mission. That's what you guys do a lot, missions. Well, we are going to be doing one of our own.
Alright, well, how about this? Like I said, I made a promise that I would, buy one from him, or for him. So how about I put one on back order with you?
Oh, I would gladly do that. I mean, if this thing that we are doing here is going to work out, then I will have probably an infinite amount of those to sell.
Sounds a little too good to be true if you ask me, but
Oh, it's
who am I to complain?
don't worry. It's because I've actually seen it with my own eyes. Otherwise, I would not believe it.
He just raises an eyebrow for a second, then just shakes his head and says, well, anyway. Then I guess let's just go ahead and put one on order for now, and then we can see about picking it up whenever you get back.
All right. Well, that will be that will be 800 Pokesh.
Well, for what level of chest? XP chest?
For the usual.
Well, he specifically wanted the 200 XP chest.
Oh, those are incredibly rare.
How much XP is a normal XP chest?
50.
Okay, and how much is one of the 200 chests worth?
Well, the main problem with them is they usually don't exist.
We've come across, well, 2 of those, and also one that was worth 300.
Oh, I never even heard of one like that.
He just nods and says, it was actually a reward for an event on the continent of water that guild was hosting.
And let me guess, you just used it. You didn't even think about what you could do with that.
We used it in the way that seemed the best for us in the world. He says, patting Cosmon on the head.
Huh. Honestly, I would never use something like that. It's too rare. I would never even sell it. I would just keep it somewhere, so I could always walk up to it, look at it, and be like, wow, Salazzle, you did it. You got an incredibly, absolutely rare item.
Yeah.
You go, girl.
Anyway. I guess if all else fails, I'll just have to buy 4 of the normal ones.
Alright, that would will be 4 times 800 Pokesh.
He'll just nod and then look over to Fracture.
Fracture is going to offer you money after looking into your eyes.
And he will pull out 3,200 and give it over to her.
She's going to take them, she's going to write it down, and then she's going to smile at you and say, ah, thank you.
He nods and says, thank you.
Oh, by the
No.
way, are you by any chance looking for a job?
Maybe. We've already got a lot on the back burners, so it depends on what it is.
Oh, it is actually, you would be coming with us.
Before we discuss that, I'm gonna let my friend have his word with you before we talk about that.
Oh, but, oh, you want to work with me? Oh, that makes me very happy.
He just steps aside for Aggron.
Wait. Awkward silence.
Is he here?
I don't know. It's
There we go. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Audio issues.
Yeah, my headset was apparently not picking up that it was supposed to be on.
Yeah, it's like the phone call that just came after I basically mugged God.
So, Aggron's like, I thought about this. Really did.
Oh, you're here to thank me, right?
Well, it took me a while to figure out what exactly I wanted to do here. So, I'm going to slowly walk around the desk so that I could face her directly.
When you do that, you are face to face with Umbreon.
Please step aside, little friend. I don't want to make your other friend upset.
He narrows his eyes and his yellow bits light up. You would know, as someone from the Pokemon world, that this is a sign that an Umbreon is ready for a fight.
Friend, there is nothing you could do that would hamper me right now, and you'd only make a mess.
Salazzar's gonna look at Umbreon and says, Dear, first, it's alright. He's not gonna do anything to me. And second, if you do actually get into a fight, try to aim for that nice golden thingy he has on his arm.
Weren't you supposed to be curing him of his affliction?
Oh. You do realize that's going to take a while, right?
But feeding into it
He's-
doesn't exactly help it.
Okay, I may actually enjoy his existence, alright? Is it really that bad for a girl to actually enjoy existence of someone?
Given what it's doing to him in this particular instance, I'll say yes.
Gosh, seriously? See, Garchomp, this is why you still don't have a mate.
He rolls his eyes at that.
Before I do anything else, though, did you do the other part of of our contract?
Oh? What are you talking about?
Did you apologize?
Wait, what are you talking about, Aggron?
Part of our contract was that she had to apologize to the Espeon that she took
Oh!
the Umbreon from.
Yeah. She's going to nod and say, yeah, of course I apologize. Even personally. I also made quite an order for her.
You know what? I'm going to choose to believe you and not just, rudely verify that in front of you.
She's just going to narrow her eyes and say, are you saying that I'm a liar?
No, I'm saying that you're a shrewd business person who'd be willing to bend the truth to suit your need.
I literally spent quite a lot of Pokesh to give that little Espeon a lot of business.
That's why I'm choosing to believe you. It is the olive branch I'm willing to extend.
But yes,
Does she even understand that reference?
olives don't exist.
The sentiment's there.
She's just,
Yeah.
she probably just speaks to herself, it's some weird human thing.
Yes. But yeah, so then I do want to walk up the rest of the way to her.
Umbreon is like, like, if looks could kill, you would be murdered.
I'm gonna say, not for me, but for them, and I give her a hug.
Oh, gosh. Has been a while since I gotten myself a hug.
And from someone who's not afflicted by you, nonetheless.
I mean, I could probably make it happen somehow, but no. This is much better.
Then I set her back down and says, I don't appreciate being fucked around with, but they deserve to have known what happened, so thank you.
Yeah, she's going to nod and say, you see, it just so happened that I gotten that information kind of first hand. And then I was like, oh, you are saying that there's an Aggron with a very specific coloration. Oh, and then I found out that you guys are where you are, and I was like, I can put this together. As a little reward for being such wonderful Pokemon and wonderful humans and wonderful customers.
Garchomp
Right.
groans.
At any rate, I chose to be the better Pokemon and not be
That-
angry.
Wasn't meant to be in that text box.
What the fuck? The first will drop
I was-
Sunday?
I was trying
Oh.
to talk to a friend on Discord.
What are you talking
God.
about? Who are you dropping on Sunday? Jesus.
God,
Don't
it's going
worry
to
about it.
begin.
Who are you dropping on Sunday?
The airstrikes are
Don't
gonna
worry
happen.
about it. Everything's fine. Don't panic.
Aries, who are you dropping on Sunday? I need to know.
I'm not dropping anyone, and it's not what I'm dropping.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Aries, what are you doing? I'm scared.
Don't worry about
I'm
it.
scared.
Oh God,
Ah!
it's beginning. Ah!
It's happening. It's happening.
See what you've started, Aries. It's all your fault now.
Yes, I'm a terrible person. I know.
You're not a terrible
It's okay. We
person.
love you anyway.
Anyway, back to the game. Up to
Yes.
shenanigan. Alright. Aggron, what would you do?
I set her down. I thank her and we're to step away.
He's a keeper, isn't he?
That's kind of why we're also here. We were gonna go and use your mystery dungeon to go see Giratina.
Oh, why would you want to go to that old sod?
I want to ask him for a favor.
A favor from him?
Mm-hmm.
What could he possibly do for you? He's just like speaks to ghost Pokemon and is just kind of boring old guy.
When this is all over, I want to put my human soul into an item at the end of it.
You know what? I can actually help you with that problem.
I'm sorry, what?
I can actually help you.
Again, I'm going to reiterate. What?
You see, you might want to do my job now extra. See, first I was thinking that maybe I could pay you by duplicating some items for you. But instead I could duplicate you, Aggron.
Garchomp looks confused.
So does the Aggron.
Aggron. Probably
He's the-
so
all
does
the
Fracture.
So, I'm going, since we are such good friends and, such lovelies, she looks at Garchomp. I have to say that I'm gonna have you be on a little bit of a secret. So, you know how I found out about your wife, Aggron?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was actually kinda an accident, right?
I assume most things that happen with our lives are accidents.
Yes, you see, she actually runs her hand across Umbrian's back, who, by the way, looks like he just basically injected himself with some ecstasy. She says, my nicer half here has uncovered the location of the Sun Temple.
Oh, I mean, we kind of knew where the Sun Temple was.
Well, you see, you know where it is, but do you know where it is?
No.
Exactly. And I do. And
But
one of my other friends has actually managed to make some interesting progress if he found a way how to go inside without having to open the door.
slight problem with that in asking us to help.
Well, you see.
Also, there's Mono at the table.
Oh, but there's one at the table. You see in the VC?
Not yet.
What a forehead. But yes, anyway, so long story short, we got inside and I used one of my ghost type friends to explore the place a little bit, right? And we found out that there is a room in the Sun Temple that is very human. Incredibly human. And he found that there is a device that takes you from one place to another. But it doesn't just take you from one place to another, like let's say in Alakazam teleportation. It actually quite literally duplicates you. He used it on a mug, and then there were 2 mugs. He then used it on his bag, and he duplicated the bag and everything inside it. And then he tried something really spooky. Something that I honestly didn't expect him to try, but he just loves me that much. You see, he actually took one of the Pokemon that were there with him, and he shoved him into the device. And it actually duplicated him.
What? Which Pokemon?
There's a Mono.
Hey, Mono. So you see, my friends, I am planning a big expedition to the Sun Temple. Not because of the thing that, you know, the Sun Temple is useful for. No, entirely just to make a way to the device, take the device, take it here, and then activate it and duplicate items forever. Or you would duplicate Pokemon. See, and that's where you might be interested in this. See, originally I was planning to pay you, but now I could just duplicate you.
And what good does duplicating me do?
Well, you see, then one would be for your wife, and one would be so that you can be absolutely not partner to Garchomp.
I mean, that kind of actually misses the entire point of why I wanted to go see Giratina.
Am I misunderstood?
Yes.
Ah, darn.
I want to be turned into an item so that this little one I point to has a companion after all this is over.
Well, then I have a really cool idea about it. Why not put the Cosmom in there and duplicate her?
Garchomp actually starts looking thoughtful at that idea.
I kind of turn my head to look at Garchomp and says, that makes a scary amount of sense.
He nods.
But
Wait. So, what happened to the duplicate? Was it an actual copy? Like personality, memories, and
Yep.
all?
Complete perfect copy. All the
I
way
don't
to
like
the
that idea.
all the way to the T. I tested the copy myself in bed yesterday.
No, I don't want to do it
either. Because either way,
Then-
we'd be leaving a Cosmom take care of the universe by herself, who has the memories of
But
everything she's done with us.
Garchomp, my friend, that would not be your Cosmom.
but it would
It-
be.
Doesn't it? It would be.
Why, I'm kind of half planning to take Umbrian here. She yet again, just runs her hand across his back, and I'm planning to duplicate him so that I can give one to SPN and keep this one for myself.
Well, that kind of defeats the purpose of our agreement, but anyway.
Well, are you saying that SPN is not gonna be happy?
Espeon wasn't a part of the agreement.
What do you mean?
I mean, she kind of was with me wanting, Salazzle to apologize.
You put that part, but my part was just that since we were sent on a mission to, kill him for what he's done, we gave you the chance to rehabilitate him.
Oh,
But he's not rehabilitated.
No, you don't understand. The other one is gonna be rehabilitated. I'm gonna keep this one.
Why don't you then just keep the copy and rehabilitate the original?
Well, that's the plan. I'm alright with a copy.
Wait.
Because you see...
Is this one the copy?
No. This is the original.
She hasn't copied him yet.
Yeah, see, it is. You see, the dungeon is very dangerous. Incredible so. So taking, a couple more very powerful Pokemon would be absolutely magnificent.
I might be a bit more on board with it if the version of the copy didn't have its memories and was its own person. But the fact that it copies the memories too is what really puts me off.
I mean, you can then find some kind of psychic Pokemon and just have the memories be wiped.
I think you're missing the point we're getting at. Is that still is we're having to hurt our friend.
She thinks She thinks for a moment and then says, "Oh, I have another idea then." You see, my friends, we are on the continent of grass. And there is a lake, pretty far away from here, that has a Pokemon that can wipe your memory completely and turn you into an entirely different Pokemon. Why, she can even quite literally turn you into akin to that of a berry.
Are you talking about Cresselia?
No. I am talking about a Pokemon that is very far away, in a place known as the Fog-Bound Lake.
Alright, I just got back. I think I got the rough gist of it, but I gotta ask, do we know if this will even work on Cosmom, given their legendary status?
She doesn't know. It has been tested once.
Also, this is giving me some heavy Soma vibes.
I think, yeah, it's like straight out of Soma.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably not the original idea, but...
Yeah, no, but...
I am pretty sure Super Mystery Dungeon came out before Soma.
Yeah.
But actually, I think this was actually also posed by other things like, not I Am Robot, but other things that came out around the time.
Do sheep dream of electric sheep?
Yeah. Well, I mean, that iRobot was one of the stories in there, but...
But yeah. So what do you think? I could even look up where this mythical Pokemon is, and she could, if you would persuade her in some way, she could wipe out the other Cosmoem's memory. Could literally turn her brain dead.
That makes Garchomp's grimace.
Salazzle, your idea had some merit originally, but I think you've dug yourself a hole that you can't get us with.
She's going to point at you and say, Aggron, you're the one digging the hole. I am just giving you options. Just say no. It's that simple.
I have. I said we don't want to do that.
Right. Then I'm going to take the deal off the table.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to the items, but I draw the line at living things.
I mean, hey Garchomp, would you not want more? Would you not want more Aggrons?
He raises a confused eyebrow.
Well,
Wait,
actually-
wait. Aren't you two a thing?
No.
Oh! Oh, I was getting really bad messages. That's one of the reasons why I have not like even tried to make any moves on Garchomp anymore. Because I thought you two are a thing.
I
No,
don't have
no.
an interest in anyone.
What do you mean? Everyone is interested in someone.
Nope. Not me.
Well, give it a couple cycles that you would think about. Nothing but me.
No. I went 30 cycles before coming to this world not interested. I think I'll go hundreds more if I'm stuck here.
She whispers into the ear of the Umbreon. He's playing hard to get. I like it when they do that.
Garchomp groans again.
So, I can actually help you make an argument as to why we might want to do that.
Oh, do go on. Oh, by the way, welcome to Toucannon.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get drugged here again, am I?
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, that get rid of. Anyway, me and Aggron being human, if we were to be duplicated, we could give one body to the Pokemon cells and one body to our human selves.
I mean,
That's what she was getting at.
I mean, you would probably need some kind of Pokemon that could. You guys are gonna be about to. You guys are about to talk to Giratina. Oh, this is all fitting too perfectly. She looks up. Mew, do you have a hand in this? No. Sometimes it is just a coincidence, I guess.
I mean, I could actually ask if you want.
I was joking.
I have the Wonder Mail in hand and then put it away.
But yes. So what do you say? Toucannon did bring a very interesting point to it. And I could use a bunch of really powerful Pokemon to help us against all of the horrifying beasts that are inside. Because if I can do anything about it... again, she just runs her hand across Umbreon's back. I really do not want Umbreon to get hurt. Whether you like it or not, I do cherish him.
Maybe you should reconsider your venture then.
What? So, besides getting duplicates of ourselves, what do we get out of it?
Is that not good enough? That's more than anyone else can give you.
Well, at the very least, we'd like the right to use the machine whenever we request.
I mean, obviously.
Just a reminder that this Aggron's family's been guarding the temple for a long time.
But you see, if you are gonna be coming with us, it is going to be absolutely easy to go through. You are just gonna talk to your wife and be like, "Oh, honey, oh dear, could we please go through it?" And then she's gonna be like, "Oh, of course."
Garchomp
I actually look at
audibly
Slaza very
groans.
coldly and says, "I've already talked with her and promised her that she'd get her husband back when this is all over anyway."
Yes, but she still feels for it. It's not.
Wanna what?
It's not exactly being a thief or anything. We are not stealing from her. You're just gonna you're gonna act a little bit. You're just gonna play the part for a little bit. You know, just so that we don't have to like hurt her or anything. Because I would not actually want her to be hurt. I have seen her son. Her son is a wonderful individual, by the way. Really likes rocks from the container of sand that I brought him.
You know, if you hadn't brought them up, you may have had a case, but you can go ahead and deal with them. I'm not going to hurt their family any more than I already have.
I literally just said that if you would come there, we would not be hurting anyone.
I'm not down to lie to them. Why didn't we just tell them the truth?
I mean, do you think that would work?
you think it wouldn't?
I don't know.
Have you ever tried it?
Hmm? What do you mean?
I mean, like, as soon as I heard that, like, you were responsible for Aggron's family being here, I questioned straight away. First thing in my head is like, all right, what angle are you playing?
Oh,
Well, now we know the angle.
well, to be honest, yes, I was using it a little bit, but I was also trying to do nice things for his family. As a mother,
And you both,
as
you both at the same time.
as a mother and a wife at the same time, I do understand her plight.
I really want nothing to do with your schemes at this point.
Aww, what about you, Garchomp? Do you not want to help Cosmom over there?
He just shakes his head and says, I want to help her, but I don't want to duplicate her and then strip that duplicate of her memories through some horrible process. Just no.
In saying that,
She's going to
I do wanna
by the
ask-
way, she's going to look at Toucannon and says, "What about you, Toucannon? Would you not want Cresselia back?"
all right, what sort of moves affect her element?
No!
I think that
God.
may have been the wrong thing to ask.
God, fucking stop the mother.
If I hit her with Thief, will I get an mirror brace out of this?
Well, you see, you're not hitting her with anything because you're not at the table, bitch.
Oh. You know, that just popped up as soon as you said it. Like, what? Oh. Man, she's bribed bloody tabletop. Paid them off.
She's not powerful.
Well, they're also out of character. There's one important thing I need to ask. Where's Clowitzer?
Oh, you would have them with you.
Okay, good. I was worried he'd be kidnapped again.
No, don't worry. The lobster did not get kidnapped. Oh, by the way, people fucking posted a thing to me about this like weird thing. There's a scene in one of the Pokemon mangas where they turn like the first version of Glotzer. They actually like eat Colossers in a restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
And
god.
I was like, oh no! They eat them
He's
like
gonna walk into
lobsters.
the.
That's
He's
the
gonna walk
universe
into
I
that
come from.
carnivore restaurant and just see it there.
Anyway, so Toucannon, what are you doing?
I mean, I am barely leaning towards your side, so do not try to push your luck.
Alright, so I happen to know about Cresselia being revived. And I also happen to know that she doesn't know who you are. What if I were to tell you that I could make it so that she would remember who you are?
Keep going.
Or more like, how about I would use an item that could help you with that?
What's the item?
She is going to get up. She's gonna go to a wall behind her. She's going to pull on a little lever. It's going to open. She's gonna start rummaging through something behind a slightly open wall. And then she is going to fish out an item and put it on the counter. It is a tear.
So many tears in this campaign.
This is one of the rarest, most powerful items I own.
What does it do?
Oh, no, it is just, you know, one of the most powerful items ever. It is a single
I mean,
tier.
we've-
It is a single tier of Dialga that Eevee sold before she knew how powerful it is. She sold it for 500 Pokesh, by the way. She grins.
Yes, but what does it do?
Oh, it just gives you power over time for a small amount of time.
So you're saying he can go back in time and bring back his Cresselia? Is that what you're offering?
Yeah, something like that.
I'm gonna
That
pull out
sounds
my
too
Wonder
good to be
Mail.
true.
I'm gonna pull out my Wonder Mail and start writing something for Mew. Pink
Oh.
Mew.
Oh no. Now,
I have your Wonder Mail right now.
yeah, the mono
Back?
Aggron has the item.
I hadn't given it back yet.
Can I please have it back?
Why?
Because I need to message someone who knows about this.
Who?
You or Evie. Somebody
And
stronger
what?
and smarter than me.
And what are you gonna say?
I'm gonna ask them if this tier can actually save Cresselia.
Hmm. Garchomp,
Bold of you to take
Would-
someone's
would you-
Wonder Mail with that paper.
would you message them and see if this is how Diego's tier's gonna work, or if that could work?
He kind of thinks for
Is
a
it-
moment. I
Any
mean,
particular reason I've lost my Wonder Mail privileges?
Yes.
I mean,
You
Toucannon,
find out.
Toucannon, I can offer you my Wonder Mail.
no, you can't. He just gives her that look.
What did you guys find
she
out?
blows you a kiss.
If you want continued business from us, you won't give him Wonder Mail.
All right.
What did you guys find out?
Anyway, he will begrudgingly write up a Wonder Mail to Male Mew, asking, "What do you know of a Dialga's tier?"
He would inform you that Dialga's tier is an incredibly powerful item that is dropped when Dialga is defeated or when he cries. And it gives you an extremely small time frame of complete control over time.
Including if someone were to want to go back in time to bring back someone they care about.
As long as you can do it in 10 seconds, you can.
Knowing him, he would try. He looks up to Aggron and says, "It seems he's telling the truth, and it would indeed, well, if he's fast enough, it would indeed do exactly what he wants it to do."
Still doesn't bode well, or make me. Yeah, I don't like this.
Hey, Toucannon, what do
He-
you think about this?
He nods and
You
says,
guys-
"I agree."
You guys can see something that was lost from Toucannon's eyes have finally returned. Hope.
Oh no. Salazo is just going to hug Umbreon and say, "See? I told you it's gonna work."
Out of character. I'm coming, Palpatine. Wait for me.
And what do you want for that tier?
Oh, actually, I'm not gonna give you the tier.
Uh-huh.
You see, there is this really cool device that I think I just told you about in the Sun Temple Mystery Dungeon that has ability to duplicate things. She says with a toothy grin.
Chomp, like, audibly groans. Oh, dear Arceus.
So Laszlo, it was a pleasure meeting your acquaintance, but we have an appointment with Dialga. Or Dialga, Giratina.
Oh. Is that what you want, Toucannon?
I say we get the item.
I'm not making any proverbial deals with the devil.
What's a devil?
You.
She just looks at you and says, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
You know, now that I know that there is, I'm saying this out loud. You know, now that I know that there is possibly something I can do, I'm not going to give up until I do it right. Even if I have to go beat up Dialga.
Good luck with
Oh.
that. The Dialga is impossible to reach without the help of a certain Lapras.
So, Toucannon, let me put it to you this way. She's proposing that that Aggron either deceive or harm his family in order to get to this machine.
Oh, actually, if we have to harm them, then the entire operation is not going. By the way, I'm not harming them. You know, you may think about, you may think that I am evil or whatever. I don't care, but I'm not hurting them. They did nothing wrong. They're just doing their job.
Okay, she's proposing that Aggron deceive his family.
Deceive is such a bad word.
Just talk to them.
Yeah, see,
It's the accurate word.
It's not accurate. We are not deceiving them. We are just not gonna be telling them the whole truth.
That's the literal definition of deceiving. One of the literal definitions of deceiving, but a definition nonetheless.
Orange berries, cherry berries.
I'm saying we talk to them with words and see what they think about all this. Not deceiving them.
Their thoughts are likely going to be, no, you're not allowed in the Sun Temple, religious zealot words and phrases, and only the Pokemon destined to enter may enter.
You don't know that.
Considering what I heard from Aggron's little talk with his wife about their duties at that temple, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what they're going to say.
Yeah, but you don't know it. You think it. Listen,
He rolls his eyes.
I'm just saying, let's talk to them.
I think that is a terrible idea.
Just talking to them.
He nods.
You see Salazar pull out an apple and start eating.
Toucannon goes to pull an apple, pulls out the golden apple, then puts it back away. It's like, no, wrong apple. Pulls out a regular apple. I don't have a regular apple. Never mind. Thought I did.
I could see her just seeing him struggle to find an apple and just throwing him one.
You know what? Yeah. She's gonna toss you an apple. Here you go, Toucannon.
Takes a bite.
Yeah, you can see her. You can see her cutting up her apple with like claws and just feeding Umbreon next to her as well.
Aw,
She does like him a lot.
I know she does.
Partly also because he is very powerful.
You know, until I get my Wonder Mail back, I'll keep talking to these two, trying to work on. Also, attentive Haxorus and Cloutzer, why was my Wonder Mail taken?
They will shrug. I don't know. I wasn't there. I
You
was
let me
paper
you
too.
you let me use it, and then you turn to paper.
Yeah, but it was like you're implying that you're not going to give it back.
I can understand how crazy you get about wanting to get about getting your girlfriend back, which I understand. But at the same time, I don't want to be any of us, tricked, seduced, or what have you into some sort of deal with her, especially not right now.
Listen, I can wait. We can sort this out, but this is definitely something that's going to come up again. I'm writing it in my notes.
Klavitzer is just gonna look at you guys and say, guys, I feel it's starting to affect me. Probably go. Whatever we are doing, we should probably like say yes or no and go.
I'm saying no.
I'm saying it sounds too good to be true, and no.
I'm saying yes, so we will discuss it later.
Alrighty then, Toucannon. I will gladly take you on this mission. You know, if nothing else, having at least one more Pokemon for fighting is gonna be very useful. Imagine your friends going there with you. How much of a friendly friend, so friendly.
Will you
friendly
shut up already? I get that you get a kick out of this, but enough's enough.
And here I have given you the ability to solve all of your problems.
If only
I
you
was
understood what we're trying to solve.
I was also gonna ask before, like, if there is two Cosmons and they both evolve, wouldn't that mean they won't be lonely because they have each other?
Considering they have two completely separate temples that they're taken to, I don't think they're going to the same place.
Yes, but again, if we duplicated Cosmon,
We're not duplicating her. You do
Okay.
realize
Wanted
the
to be-
duplicate of her would be the exact same as her, memories and all. Then we'd just be abandoning a duplicate that has all the memories of us. Like
no,
it was
I
nothing.
meant if
Garchomp,
they both.
Toucannon, both of you. And then I look over at Cosmo. Do you want to do that?
So, she actually was speaking about this the whole time, and she just kind of looks at you very visibly torn.
You don't have to.
She looks around and cannot find anywhere to write.
Just nod or up and down or left and right for now.
She will follow towards Salazo and take her Wonder Mail. Salazo just like tilts her head. Wow.
Oh, do you have actual paper so she doesn't send a message off to someone on accident?
I mean, yeah, of course, you could have just asked, gosh.
She can't use her words, that's why she's going for the paper.
Yep. She's just gonna take the paper, return the Wonder Mail, and she's just going to write down, I don't want to duplicate myself, but I also see how this would help.
I was more asking if you wanted a twin sister to keep you company.
She's going to write down, I already have a brother.
So I guess that probably means you can. See
And she's
your
going to
brother
write down,
evolve?
so I wish he was less blue.
Let me ask you this, Salazzle. Do you think it would be possible to create a duplicate completely blank without them starting out with her memories?
She shrugs. I actually don't know. We just don't have enough information, really. Part of why we are trying to get there, take the device, move it here so that we can study it a little bit more.
And is it possible with your little entrance to get in without encountering Aggron's family?
That, I don't know.
How did you get in the first place?
A ghost. See, ghosts have this really special ability of going through things.
And how
Kind
did
of
he-
just lean over and look at the ghost type Cosmo.
And how did he get you in?
Oh, have you ever heard of a thing called Roko Orb?
He actually nods. That's actually a good idea, and I'm surprised you didn't propose that over him talking to his family.
Well,
And
you
that
see,
moral ambiguity.
well, you see, we need to get the device out.
Can you not just home teleport or escape orb out with it?
Well, you see, that's the thing. Human devices have a weird tendency of not going with you when you are attempting to teleport back. This is a very annoying thing that has always made me question, like, what happened to the human? Why are the devices still working? And especially, why do they not react normally? See, this device, I'm obviously thinking about the profit of the whole thing, right? But I'm also thinking about this device could actually help us figure out how human things work a little better. Maybe make our own in the future.
I got a question.
Go on.
Why is there even that device in the temple?
See, that's the thing. That's one of the parts that we are trying to figure out, Toucannon. Because apparently, that's not the only room in there that is human-y. And
I mean,
and the Haunter, he's a really good guy. I really like him. But the problem is, he is kind of dumb as rocks.
side-eye Aggron. Looks like somebody needs to do research.
My side eye Ewan says using that on me is not going to work.
Damn it.
What is going on?
I tell you what. If you can think of a way of more passively distracting his family without using him like a tool, we'll think more on it.
I mean, we could also just go there and do the thing that Toucannon was talking about, just tell them. If it's gonna work, we can go in. If it's not gonna work, we figure out something else.
I honestly don't see that working.
Hey, you never know.
Look, if you guys had...
I'll be completely honest, I didn't expect his wife to actually take the tickets and go to the island.
I mean, look,
Were you
if you
expect-
guys had opened up...
That's more along the lines of what I'm thinking is just getting them away from the door long enough for us to get inside without having to make him talk to his family and deceive them.
I mean,
Wait, why is that better?
I mean, to be honest, she is not there right now.
You could have
She
her
is.
use Pokerole or her son.
But his son is.
Yeah, he's really nice, by the way.
And
Very
I don't
hungry.
think she would. I don't think she would do that, knowing that he's there to protect their life's work.
Well, the one protecting the place is actually the family friend. He's really big, by the way. A Pokemon I've never seen before. Made out of stone with like yellow bits and such.
So you're saying it's possible that we could get past this person that doesn't know Aggron?
No, you see, he knows Aggron. Apparently, he's something of a big family friend thing, like, apparently, based on what the wife has said, they have been there for a very long time together. Friendship, long friendship.
As we talk, I'm just gonna go shoo Cloudser out because he said he's not feeling well.
Yeah, you can definitely see that his eyes are turning a little bit pink.
I posted what I imagine his responses in the memes in the group.
Oh yeah, we totally just disregarded that therapy idea, didn't we?
No, we made an appointment for the morning. Is it the same day?
Yep.
Yes!
Yeah, so therapy's tomorrow morning. I made an appointment.
You know what? Garchomp,
He looks over at Aggron.
I have a perfectly desirable idea for a personal sacrifice at the end of all this, where I can stay with Cosmoem. I'm going to go through with that. I'm going to go down through into a mystery dungeon.
He just nods and says, I'm behind you.
I mean, if it helps Cosmo, I'm gonna help too.
I mean,
Well-
I for one really do not want this world to be doomed, so I do actually want to help Cosmo as well.
Well, I think we're. I don't think we're gonna have any issue with completing the whole mission thing. It's the after I'm worried about, and so that's what this is about. And I start making my way out.
I already said I got my newfound obsession of trying to save Griselda. Am I Wonder Mail back now?
No.
Please.
As you guys are leaving, you can see the Fracture actually walks up to Salazar and says something to her.
She asking for more cake.
You don't
Oh,
know?
that was Hexorus. Never mind.
You don't know what she's doing.
Yes, we do not.
You will notice that there is an exchange of Pokesh. And it will follow quickly behind you guys.
Toucannon stops and turns. Completely unrelated note. What's the biggest size treasure chest you sell?
Yeah, you should probably talk to your friends about that one.
I've already taken care of it. Don't even worry.
Taking care of what? Whenever you
My
say
promise.
you take care of something, I worry greatly.
My promise to you.
I love how
Long story short,
everyone talks in cryptic bullshit. I fucking love it.
What are you talking about? Aggron's like, I want to go sacrifice my. I want to make it an emotional sacrifice to the end of all this, so I want to guarantee that.
long story short, she doesn't have any, so I put some on back order for you to equal 200, a normal 200 XP chest.
Thank you.
So yeah.
Hey, Aggron, seeing as I don't have my Wonder Mail, can you maybe ask Evie if they want to join us for therapy?
Aggron is not acknowledging your question.
Exorus, he stole my Wonder Mail.
Axis is going to look at you and say, I mean, to be honest, you did kind of go against him with Salazar.
Yeah, but that was after he stole my Wonder Mail.
She just looks at you.
Well, I'll get it back eventually. I just hope it's before tomorrow morning.
She's gonna, by the way, she will be grabbing Clarence,
Thank you.
Just throw him on over her shoulder. So, what are you guys doing?
So, just a note here. If any of this had been, if we talked to Salazzle before Aggron had met his family, he would have been all gung ho for trying to figure out how to duplicate himself. All gung ho. It's the fact that we have more understanding now, and he's like, nope, not happening.
Yeah, she made everything more difficult for herself by basically trying to be nice and, have you meet your family.
She made it difficult for herself by being a greedy person.
She was a little bit greedy, yeah. There was. Now you gotta see that she didn't exactly do it entirely out of the goodness of her heart.
Uh-huh.
I called that the second that we found out she was involved.
Oh yeah, we all do. We all agree.
Yeah, that was.
But she also didn't have to do that at all, right? She could have just get some mercenaries to come over, kill your family, right? And just go through, right?
Sometimes the worst evils are the ones with good intentions.
Yeah. And, she was very obviously truthful in, you could tell that she wasn't lying about the whole, we wanna, explore the dungeon and, find out how this machine works, Obviously, she's trying to duplicate some items, you know, in order to get, you know, more powerful, right? But she is doing it in order to find out how human shit works. By the way,
And make money off of it.
By the way, at this point, you guys would be pretty sure that Salazo must never get any human tech. Ever. She's literally dangerous with it.
So speaking of
I-
which, I am actually going to pull out the Wonder Mail. And I'm going to write a letter to Miss Aggron.
Oh boy.
Which one, the baker or your wife?
Oh god, they are both female, except one of them is fire type.
I just turn my head and look at you and say, shut up.
So, Garchomp,
Yes.
as you are walking, Fracture is gonna look at you and say, Garchomp,
He'll look back down at her.
so I should really not be taking relationship advice from her, right?
He nods vigorously.
Okay. Just wanted to ask.
She's manipulative and uses her power, and I mean more than just her pheromones, to get her way. She's an awful example.
I bought something for you.
He would tilt his head.
He offers you
Me?
a tiny gift box.
Wedding ring.
He takes it in his wing claws and says, would you mind if I wait until we're in the mystery dungeon to open it so we're not surrounded by her pheromones?
He nods.
Good. He's gonna nod and tuck it into his bag for a moment and then continue walking towards the dungeon entrance.
Why were you trying to give her like advice on how to steal the artifact?
No, this is to Aggron's.
No,
The-
I know that was me in character to Garchomp.
Wait, what?
Before, when you just told her she should just sneak in there and use a escape orb and that sort of stuff.
Well, because it doesn't have to deal with him having to deceive his family. Because that's something that that's a line that Garchomp would never cross. He would never deceive his family, and he would never ask Aggron to deceive his family.
I mean, yeah, I agree. I don't want you to deceive your family. It's not a good line to cross. But isn't stealing it without their knowledge the same principle?
That's one of those difficult to answer topics. Because the question is, what's their actual purpose there? Because if they consider what's in there to be theirs, then yes, it would be stealing, and then it would be kind of against it. But at the same time, from what it sounds like, they're really just there to ensure the right Pokemon enter, and that's about it.
I mean, wasn't the weren't they given that job by Mew?
There is that, yeah.
Why don't we just ask Mew?
Because fuck Mew.
The pig. Yes, but this was the nice Mew's one temple.
Hypothesis, I mean, yeah, we could warn them, but at the same time, what are they going to do?
No, I didn't mean particularly. I just meant ask. Like, what's the point? I mean, well, do we even know if the Moon Temple, which we were flung into by the bitch Mew, if like that one even had guardians?
No idea.
Yeah, you kinda vibed inside. You skipped any kind of guardians.
All I'm saying is like We could just ask Muse, like, hey, why is this in the temple and what's the deal with the Guardians?
I think we should try to stop talking to the Muse. Both of them.
Agreed.
The translation, stop talking to the DM.
No. We love the DM. These just we shouldn't be involving these particular individuals because every time we do, they
Make things worse for us.
well, not every single time, but they complicate things.
Well, I still wanted to invite the Pink Mew to therapy tomorrow morning to try and get over Eevee and help with the family issues they have. Because there is no way you can tell me that Mew does not need therapy.
Garchomp just groans and says, "Can we stop talking about this and just go find Giratina? All this nonsense is just making my head hurt."
Fracture is going to, under her breath, a little bit say, yes, let's stop talking about gods and go talk another god.
I'm talking about this whole thing about the family and the temples and all that nonsense. Let's just drop it for now.
Fracture is going to look at you, Garcho, and say, I kinda wanna go back on that island.
He smiles.
Listen,
See,
we'll
not
go
as-
talk to a death god and we can go back.
I mean, honestly, depending on how long it takes us in there, we might even show up right around the time to spy on those Pokemon that you wanted to watch.
She's going to actually stop and say, it's not spying. I'm not trying to be sneaky.
Wait, what did I miss? Like,
Nothing,
someone
bird.
give me a mini recap?
Nothing, bird.
Yeah,
Oh,
don't
come on,
worry
tell
about
me,
it.
spiky lizard.
She actually looks at you and says, I'm not that spiky.
And she's a dragon, not a lizard. Charizard is a lizard.
Nearby Salande is just gonna look at this conversation. I mean, she does look kinda like a lizard.
Garchomp's just gonna gently
Not
bap him on
intelligent.
the top of the head.
Wow.
I got bopped.
And then he just continues towards the dungeon entrance.
Yep, you see a very out of place statue. It just
What's-
blows my mind. There's always a statue. I'm so sorry.
What is the statue?
The usual, the Skangaskat statue.
Garchomp's just going to look at it and he's going to say, you weren't there last time that we were here, but we should all prepare for this. This particular dungeon is very dangerous and has a lot of dangerous things. So, heals, revive, just make sure everyone has a revive seed.
Are we still on the island? This isn't, like, gonna kill us, is it?
He's going to shake his head and say, no, we're not even on the island anymore. We're back on the continent of grass. We're at Salazzle's place, which is right outside of the world abyss.
What happened to our vacation?
No one was enjoying it, so we decided to go do something more, what to them is more fun.
Fracture is gonna
It hasn't even...
So Fracture is going to look at Toucannon and says, I sadly come. I wish I did.
I
I
find fighting more
didn't-
relaxing than sitting on the beach.
I didn't even get to look around much. Wait, what about Frostlass? Did you guys just leave her there?
Apparently.
Well, can you at least... Seeing as you're not going to do this unchaperoned, can you at least take me back there?
Oh my god, Toucannon brought Frostlass there and then left her there on cold shoulder. Oh no!
I mean, she's a nice type.
Oh no! That means it's actually ironic.
Listen, the
Toucannon.
day's not over.
Toucannon. How long until you are satisfied with the amount of broken hearts that you have caused?
Hey, listen. The day's not over. I can still meet up with her.
Are you gonna tell her about your newfound hope to bring back Cresselia?
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh no.
Anyway, Toucannon's like, what? So, can you at least take me back to the island then?
You would rather we go into this incredibly dangerous mystery dungeon without you.
I would rather
I'm-
go and relax on the 10,000 to costing Pokash tropical resort island that also contained mystery dungeons.
One
You know-
mystery dungeon, which is literally just a mock mystery dungeon where everyone just kind of vibes.
You know, you and me both, but we don't always get what we want now, do we?
Look, if you guys want to go. I'll stay here and I'll, muscle my
He
way
shakes
through
his
it.
head and places a wing on your shoulder and says, I support my friends. Unlike some Pokemon.
Listen, Fracture's trying. We're here for you, Aggron. We're not gonna
I'm
leave
not
your side.
talking about her.
Listen, Clouds got kidnapped. He can't be blamed for that.
Garchomp rolls his eyes and then just walks into the dungeon. He's just done with this nonsense.
Right. Well, listen. At least have the hearts to message Frostlass that I'll be late.
He's already in the dungeon.
It's gone.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Egg. His heart may be stone, but it's the biggest.
Aggron literally doesn't say anything, just leaves.
Aggron's
pull out-
kind of irritated after the Salazzle meeting.
So is Garchomp.
Yeah.
Toucannon just falling. Give me back my damn Wonder Mail.
Haxorus waits for Toucannon to enter the mystery dungeon, and then she takes Wonder Mail out of Clovis's bag and puts it in her bag.
He's probably just like, hey, what? Never mind.
All right, you guys are.
Toucannon doesn't want to ghost the ghost Pokemon.
By the way, have you realized? Like, you don't know this. Out of character, Haxorus has Wonder Mail.
You're out of character right now.
Yeah.
She's gonna be like, oh, you never asked.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be true.
Guys, we are doing
Listen,
a thing.
We're finally doing a mystery dungeon. It's been so long.
Listen, my character just doesn't want to ghost the ghost Pokemon. I don't want to give Frostlass a cold shoulder.
That was a little forced.
I mean, I literally made the same joke. There we go.
That was kind of a cold joke there, Mono.
Why do you have to be so rude?
Are you okay, Aris?
Yes.
Alright. Leader. Whoever is leader, find the first tile.
Buchanan's grumbling along. He goes, I'm classing this as a kidnapping.
By the way, position, rotate it in any way you want.
Garchomp just shrugs. It's fine where it is.
Okay.
And says, you could have easily gone and talked to Salazzle if it really mattered to you that much. I'm sure she would have happily given you a Magnagate back.
No, I'm not gonna leave you guys, but at the very least I wanted to apologize.
To who?
Frostlass, you literally ghosted her.
I'm sure she's thoroughly enjoying her stay.
Yes, but still, we're friends. We could have at least let her know we were leaving.
He's just gonna kind of shrug and say, I mean, she's probably not even bothered.
So she wanted me to hang out with her tonight.
Well, depending on how long this takes, it shouldn't take us that late. I don't know. Dungeons are weird. We'll find it. We'll see. Worst comes to worst, you just have to send her an apology letter.
That's what I literally asked to do, but you guys said no.
So I'm gonna take out
I'll either let you-
I'm gonna take out the Wonder Mail.
Uh-huh.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just taking it out.
Oh no.
You know, when I saw Salazzle, I thought, wait, is Salazzle on the island as well? I thought she had some like Magnigate legal black market set up on the island.
Visually enough, no.
Alright, I put the Wonder Mail away. Says, alright, Slazzle or Frostlass knows she's doing good.
Alright, thank you. Now I don't have to worry.
But yeah, you guys find yourselves in the world abyss.
Okay, so from what I learned the last time that we were here, don't touch anything that looks weird. It's bad. In the large
Fine,
rooms, so there's going to be prismatic walls and weird things around in here, and if you get into one of the big rooms with the like lots of prismatic like water, or it's not even water, it's just a weird liquid style stuff.
Yeah.
It's literally going to make you lose your levels.
Yeah, by the way, this is what the world abyss looks like. The tile set for it.
Out of
Oh,
character,
God.
where the hell are we? World Abyss. Where did we go?
I don't know.
I'm confused.
It's a mystery dungeon going to the god of death. So
Yep.
Oh, okay, it's gonna say it's like there's a mystery dungeon in Applewood, and then there's whatever this
So-
is. So
Garchomp probably is able to point out one of the prismatic walls he's talking about right there, right?
Yes.
So that is extremely dangerous. But not as dangerous as the pool. It will literally rob you of your experience.
is this like a mystery dungeon near Salazzle's, or did we travel somewhere else?
Yeah, this is. She literally has her shop right outside of this dungeon.
Because I was thinking back to like the swamp one with the elevator to her shop.
That's
This is a different one.
literally it.
Okay, then I was just misremembering what this
Yes.
place looked like.
If you were to scroll up a lot, and I mean a lot, you would probably see the very picture I just shared.
Speaking of which, since we already know the small and large danger and all that, do you want to just put them down now?
Oh yeah, that's actually a good point.
Toucannon feels a sense of melancholy.
I actually cannot because I'm getting another motherfucking phone call. Be right back.
Okay.
So we kind of yes.
I was gonna ask, what's with all the "Are you okay" messages?
I was worried about you because I haven't heard from you in like forever.
Yeah, and Finn was mentioning that he sent you several messages over the week and you didn't respond to a single one. So it got
Oh,
me
yeah,
worried
yeah.
as well.
I was gonna say thank you for them. So I worked 6 days last week, and I was supposed to have 2 days off before going back to work, but now I got to work another 6 days the exact week after. So in 2 weeks, I get 1 day off. 2 days off.
Fun.
Yeah, because we've got 5 salespeople. One of them's on holiday, one of them's got gout, and the other has COVID. So we're down to 2 salespeople.
Fantastic.
And at minimum, we're supposed to operate with 3. So the manager's there filling in. So yay.
So there's that at least.
Yeah, but hey, bright side, Black Friday is over.
Hallelujah. So, kind of catch you up. Aggro decided to spill the beans that to Cosmom that after this is all said and done, supposedly they would be left alone and we wouldn't be able to join them or see them. And wanted to let them know because he didn't want to hide it if he could help it. And he had the idea that he asked Hoopa some very pointed questions about what's going to happen to him afterwards. One of them being, well, you either get sent back home, and I'm like, well, I think I died before I came here, so that's not going to be great. It's like, yeah, probably not good. So the other option is you just stay here in the Pokemon. It's like, well, I want to give him back. It's like, oh, well, then you really don't have any good options. Like, can I be put into an item? He's like, well, yes, but I can't do that. But there's 2 people who can, and that's Palkia. And we were like, but he's like, yeah, but that's going to be impossible to get a hold of Palkia because, well, Palkia doesn't like people. Not after the whole Eevee thing.
Yeah, because I also asked these similar questions because I was told that we could also just completely take over the Pokemon we inhabit.
Yep. And again, I was like, I don't like that idea.
Yeah, no, my line of thought was if we could duplicate ourselves just before leaving, one could take over and the other could be one could be for the Pokemon, one could be for us.
Well, I come back to Ari's fucking making him so blindfolded. Did I miss some kind of weird sexy time?
No,
Yes.
I was trying to.
Oh, you guys waited for me to be gone while getting a scam call?
I was trying to do that, not blindfold.
But no, I get that, and Aggron gets that, but Aggron would rather, the human Aggron would rather not impersonate the Aggron that's already here, even if it's not intentional. He would rather separate, and if he has the option, he wants to stay with Cosmom after everything's said and done, so that Cosmom's not alone.
Well, there's another thing that's very quickly brewing that you guys might not be noticing. Ghostmob is actually kind of on board with Salazzle's idea because she wants to create. She's actually somewhat okay with creating a clone of herself, and then dump the clone onto the sky so that she can stay with you guys. Salazzle played her without Ghostmob being able to even say a word. Because she's innocent and very young, and Salazzle was like, I can play this child. Because Salazzle is... Yeah, again, she's not evil, but she's definitely not good either.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Toucannon, again, he had lost his way sort of thing. Now that he knows through potential time travel shenanigans, he might be able to get Cresselia back. He needs to think about that.
Also, yes.
He also knows
canonically, Eevee sold the Dialga tier that she got at the end of Explosive Skies to Salazzle for 1,000 Pokesh, by the way.
Because she didn't 1,001 for it.
Because she didn't know what it was, so she sold it because it just looked like a gem.
So, I have so many time travel questions that I don't get to know the answers to. If we go back in time and save freaking Cresselia, but then talk the muse into acting like it all happened normally, and then what happens to the current Cresselia?
Oh, so we actually know exactly what happens because of Explosive Skies, which just play the game. We know what happens when someone goes back in time and changes the future. It's actually kinda interesting. it basically, so you cannot actually travel back in time and change the future. It is actually impossible. What you do is you create what's called a timeline.
Mm-hmm.
And you basically, I think the Loki show actually explained this pretty well. You don't really change the future, you just create a new timeline, and now you put yourself on that timeline.
Ah,
Yeah, I mean,
the branching timeline or multiverse theory.
Yes. Yes, fucking Explorers of Skies did the multiverse theory before we had that in MCU.
by the way, Loki's really good.
No, I don't like the show because Loki acts in it like an absolute retard. He's so,
Oh yeah, no, there's problems.
like in the movies, he's basically even more insidious than Salazar. But like in the show, he's just acting like an absolute retard. I cannot help myself. This not my Loki.
Yeah, I'll agree
Hashtag
with
not
you.
my
Like,
Loki.
Yeah.
speedrunning Loki's character development, terrible idea. But comparing that show to most of the other MCU shows, it's like,
Oh yeah. Okay.
why is this
Okay.
show that's
Compared to other shows, it's not even
She-Hulk.
close.
Yeah.
I mean, oh god, the witch one was actually pretty alright as well.
Except for the
Yeah,
ending.
except for
Yeah,
the ending.
the ending sucked, but the rest of it was really good. It's kind of like,
Yeah.
it's kind of like, you know, when you watch like a really good show, but then the ending really sucks. Like Stargate Atlantis. You know, Stargate Atlantis is fucking amazing. Then you get to the final two episodes.
Now,
I've never
I might
seen
get
any
crucified
Stargate.
for this, but the Hawkeye series wasn't bad. It just wasn't good. It was just kind of mid.
Yeah, I actually agree to that.
Like
Yeah, that's
it had
why-
a lot of potential, and it could have been so much better and elevated. It just kind of was like, eh.
Well, to be honest, they did have some budget problems and such, and there was some director meddling.
Yeah.
So when it came to the Hawkeye show, I know it's comic book and all that, but like, you show like Hawkeye's family being dusted, but as the daughter's doing archery. Why isn't she the archer chick? Why not? I know it's comics, but still, like, it would have been more impactful if it was him and his daughter, and this is like a way to bond off. Like, I just think that's wasted potential.
Yes. That's honestly what I think kinda describes the entire MCU these days. Wasted
Yeah.
motherfucking potential.
We're all in agreement that the Marvels had no potential.
I don't know, I didn't see it.
Yeah, I didn't
No
see it
one did.
either.
Nobody did.
I mean,
So much money.
not gonna lie, I'm more excited for the Madam Web from Sony.
Same.
I am not excited about that. Have you guys know what Madam Web looks like and is like in the actual Spider-Man thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just
Uh,
so far
I-
disconnected.
Mono, I have been a Spider-Man fan since I could read.
Yeah, but like also the villain wasn't even a villain in the comics. They just twisted a hero into a villain.
So I am okay with movie and TV adaptations straying from the source material
Oh.
because it is sometimes too difficult to accurately depict the source material in a motion format a lot of times.
Harry Potter
I
movies.
just point to
you-
Wolverine Origins Deadpool.
I said sometimes. I didn't say all the time. And they're even going back and they're planning on redoing the Harry Potter series as a TV series.
Did you know that they are making Ron Black? And his
Yeah, we
entire
are-
family
talked-
black?
We talked about this like last week, Finn.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
no, it's still not a good idea. It's kind of like... I feel like the best kind of thing is like something like Lord of the Rings, where it like... You cannot exactly do Lord of the Rings books properly one-to-one onto the screen. That's impossible, right?
Yeah.
And they did take some liberties every now and then, especially with like Aragorn, because he has an entirely different personality in the movies than in the books. For instance, Gimli
Well-
as well. But it did make for really good movies. Like, I'm okay with them taking liberties, as long as the final product is actually good.
So I have never read Lord of the Rings, but how bad is the Rings of Power?
It's very bad.
Bad.
It's
It's
incredibly
bad.
Like, as someone who has actually read Silmarillion and such, right? I can tell you that not only is the performance really bad in it, not only does it look really low budget considering how ridiculously high budget it actually was, but it shits on the lore so badly. There's not a single aspect, except for maybe the music, that is actually good about it. Okay, that Game of Thrones show that was going for a little bit, the House of the Dragon, was so much better than the Rings.
Oh, yeah, Striker, I don't think I'm going to be able to make it this weekend either for the game.
All right.
Oh. Oh, by the way, Mono, what is it?
Yeah.
Since Iris is not here, what's happening with you this week, man?
I worked 6 days this past week, and now I'm going to work another 6 days.
Is everything okay?
No. One person's got gout, one person's on holiday, and another person has COVID.
Yeah, see, I'm just asking if everything is okay because, like, I'm doing the usual thing of worrying about people, and you were not replying to me at all, and I was like, oh my god, is something... Like, you can kind of see it in my messages where I basically just go slowly from, hey, Mono, are we doing our thing, to, oh god, Mono, are you alive?
Yeah, I do the same thing. But, you know, it's just work is busy because we're supposed to be, like, we're a 5-man team and we're down to 2 people.
Just, please be okay?
Yeah.
You know...
I just basically been getting home and sleeping.
Yeah, like, you know, through experience with me, how easy it is to just, like, one day just almost die. You know?
So, yeah, I might not be very active again for the next 6 days. Because, God, I hope the work just chills out.
But you are alive, and that's what matters.
Yeah. As long as you are alive. Hell, I don't even care if you, like, talk to me. Okay, I care, but, like, at least the fact that you are somewhere out there still alive makes me happy.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounded really gay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Put it on a bumper sticker.
Same with you, Striker, by the way. I've, like, not heard of you in such a long fucking time, man.
Oh, I cannot tell you how stressful it's been with all the shit they've added onto my workload.
You know, like...
It's
but,
work. Everything is work fault. Me and Striker.
Yeah, same with Frag, you know, like, Frag is basically completely went in radio silence, and I was like, are you okay? And then, after, like, several days of not answering me, he was like, oh yeah, I was just busy and retired after work because of life stuff. And I'm like, oh man, I'm just glad you're okay, but could you, like, message me in those several days at least a little bit so I know you're okay?
Hey, Striker, because I did go back and watch like an hour's worth of the stream. Striker, you wanted to tell me what this is? Over here in the Kanga's chest.
That is Necklace of Power.
Yeah. It does me and the Ares no good. We were gonna give it to you, and then that whole mess happened.
Yeah. Yeah, I was watching the stream. It's like, oh, they never mentions the necklace.
Well, that's because that whole mess happened.
Yeah.
I love the chaos I cause as this character.
What about the
So impatient.
What about the chaos that is caused just by you guys existing?
Existence is pain.
I cannot wait to earn like one more logic or something just so I could hear Trumbeak's reaction to all of this.
Trumbeak be like, you fucking maniac, stop! Chrysalia is dead, you are destroying your friends, you are destroying your friendships. Don't start with Frostless either, just stop.
I
Stop
can
thinking with your dick.
cyber. You know, wait, is Darkrai is gone, right?
Do you want to... Okay, this is not something that your character would know. This is not something that most characters would know, actually. But Darkrai is actually back.
Huh.
He's just chilling.
Well, another
Because-
thing is, he's not a he anymore, he's a she now.
Okay, well she's just chilling.
She doesn't remember anything because, recently in the manga, a portal appeared out of nowhere and flushed her out. She doesn't remember shit, she's amnesia, she's level 1. And Pikachu and Eevee are currently trying to figure out what the fuck she even is, because history has forgotten her.
Even Darkrai?
Yeah. And yeah,
I was gonna say because like
and yeah, she is female. Like they checked, and she is female. And the worst thing is, she remembers she was a he.
checked.
Oh wow.
Like holy shit, what even
Do
happened?
I see a pussy? Yep, that's definitely a pussy.
Well, she's Darkrai, so she doesn't exactly have those bits. Right now in the manga, Pikachu and Eevee took her to oh god, what is the first stage evolution of the cat psychic Pokemon?
Meowth.
No, no. Give me a second, I need to look this up.
Well, all I know is I might have a village and origin story.
Okay,
Depends
Esper.
on how things go.
So they took Darkrai to Esper, who, by the way, immediately told them that Darkrai has red aura, and it is an incredibly impressive, horrifying red aura, like literally the worst red aura Esper has ever seen. And she told them that maybe they should kill her.
Ooh.
Like straight in front of Darkrai. Darkrai was like, what the fuck? And then Esper tried to kill her. You know, Esper, that we have known in the manga for a very long time. And Eevee had to defend Darkrai and accidentally kill Esper.
Dark.
Mystery Dungeon.
So, yeah.
So she
Anyway,
pulled a Cresselia.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, why
yeah,
is everyone who looks into the aura of this individual immediately trying to kill them?
But also, when we took a chance to look at the con chest, that would have been in there. Did you look at the Kangaskhan chest before we went in?
I'd say probably, yeah. I mean, that would be why I'm asking. It's like, hey, what's this belt?
It's yours. Take it.
Did you guys decide it's actually a necklace?
I guess it's
necklace.
something.
Depends how kinky you are.
What? Where would you put a belt? Where would you put a belt? Oh, you could kind of have it like a collar. No! I hate this. I hate this.
Give me
I
a
hate
second.
it. I hate this. But yeah, the manga is currently in a really interesting position, and you know, like not like it was boring before, but we did kind of have like months of boring content in the manga, and it's nice that it's actually fucking moving now again.
That's going to be one of my favorite quotes now.
What? What did you write there? She's
God,
female, they checked. Where would you put a belt? I hate this. I hate every moment of it. But yes, you guys find yourselves in the weird, spooky, wobbly, meaty, prismatic dungeon. What do?
Are the floors
I looked at-
undulating?
Yes.
Okay, that's my character asking. Are the floors undulating?
Garchomp just nods.
Toucannon goes and stands on your head. I don't want to step in this.
I don't want to step in this.
He starts to fly you a little bit off the ground.
No, it's fine. Just let me. It's fine.
Oh, okay, put you down.
It's just gross.
Hey, Haxorus, catch.
She looks at you.
I chuck her the belt.
You'll take the belt?
Can you use it?
Or not?
All right. Yeah, the belt thing is sorted.
You will use it as a belt. Could you put
it gonna make her-
Could you put it? Thank you.
Yeah.
Put it under her inventory.
Now, whether it actually activates is beyond my knowledge.
Alright. So what do you guys want to do?
yeah.
You find yourselves in a terrible dungeon. The very air has ominous atmosphere to it.
Well, for now, all we can really do is just explore. Until we find stairs down to go deeper. We need to go deeper.
Right.
I mean, doesn't Aggron have stair traps?
I did grab the stair trap just in case we needed it.
Well, that
By the
would
way,
make light work of this.
Did you grab the troll trap as well?
No,
Or did you want to leave that out?
I mean I didn't think about grabbing it.
Right then, we did not bring the troll trap.
By the way,
We're not here for treasure.
By the way, the music that's playing right now is actually one of the best music from Super Mystery Dungeon. Fun fact.
What did you say, Ares?
I said we're not here for treasure.
The treasure's the friends we made along the way.
You mean the ones you are about to sell?
Yes.
I'm not gonna. What?
Treasure was the drugs we sold along the way.
No, that's Sunstruck. Wrong company. Man, Aris, how are you going to like not act towards Salazo in an extremely negative way in Sunstruck after this?
It's roleplay.
Just by putting together all my roleplay skills.
But yeah, where do you guys want to go?
Yeah, but I'll catch you after the session.
What have I done?
Nothing bad.
Oh, fuck's sake, what have I done again? I keep doing accidental things and people hate me. Anyway. Yeah, let's get it over with.
I said nothing bad.
See, people say that when something bad happens.
I was going to talk about the Sunstruck thing you told me to ask you about later.
Oh, okay.
I just, like I said, I've been busy and tired this week, so I didn't get a chance.
Why do we have 2 party beans?
Because I'm actually stupid. I literally put the fucking
Alright,
It's like, yeah, the
Dude.
beans on top of the bean. Let me just move that aside.
Mono, do you want me to pull a tile or do you want to?
Smaller.
I pull.
Alright.
I'll pull.
Okay.
You just let go and I can.
I'm gonna do the classic Aggron thing that he doesn't do anymore. I'm gonna use workout as we move around.
Yes, thing I used to do but don't need to anymore. Because I've grown beyond it.
I've grown beyond having to buff. I don't know, tell that to my Shinx, who was on timeline 4 of Explosive Skies, where I could literally buff myself so hard during dungeons that I was hitting enemies for 2000 damage.
Oof.
Special. Well, my special's the max at the moment.
It's a timeline where you find out that your main character has a red aura just like Darkrai.
Dun dun dun.
Or is overrated.
And then, you know, you finally find out why Cresselia is trying to kill you this whole time. But yeah, where do you guys want to go now? You just find yourselves in weird tunnels, and it seems like the mystery dungeon is changing before your eyes.
Well, as he's walking, Garchomp is pulling out his gift and he's going to open it.
There's some jerky in it.
Mhm.
Oh.
It's specific with Dragonite jerky.
He glances over at Fracture with a smile.
She's not looking at you. She's just walking around with one of her hands on her sword.
He's gonna poke her.
Looks at you.
And he's gonna smile.
Tilts her head.
He holds up the gift in front of her.
So, you see her you see her blush a little bit, and then she just looks away from you, walking a little faster.
That just makes him smile all the wider as he pops one of the bits of jerky into his mouth.
You would know that Dragonite meat is very rare.
Yes.
Because killing a Dragonite is really hard.
Couldn't you, like, pay a Dragonite to hold a revive seed and be butchered?
Okay, that's dark. Holy shit. How is it
Yeah,
possible?
but it's Mystery Dungeon. You know it's possible.
Yeah, like, how is it possible this was not explode at all?
Drugs, that's how.
Like, we have slavery, racism, we have, like, horrible, like, wars happening in Mystery Dungeon right now. But, like, apparently no one thought of reviving someone, butchering. Oh my god, is that what happens to Rampage in Project Horizons?
Yes.
Oh
Yeah.
my fucking god.
Also,
Unlock memory.
also, you forgot about the drugs. There's also drugs in this game.
Oh yeah, there's also drugs in Mystery Dungeon. No, too bad there's drugs in Mystery Dungeon since the first game.
I mean, I'm surprised there isn't a thing of, like, a market for, like, Chinese knockoff seeds and stuff.
I mean, there is.
It's a revive seed.
There is. There's tiny revive seeds and such. That
I'm
was
very
actually
familiar with
yeah.
those.
That was actually introduced with the DX remake for the Mystery Dungeon 1. So actually, they exist now as well. So there is a Chinese knockoff bullshit.
Yo. Oh.
Yo, guys, Digimon are gonna start showing up and they're gonna speak Chinese.
No, the abnormals are just the Chinese knockoffs.
Oh, you know, this Pokemon.
Sad Garchomp noises.
This Pokemon on the continent of San who would probably take that as a serious thing, and they would probably make it like a topic and like unite Pokemon under it to hate the abnormals even more. Anyway,
Wow.
I'm not even
I mean-
kidding.
If the Chinese were abnormals, then there wouldn't be a lot of females.
So anyway, let's keep exploring, right?
Yes.
It's the terrible atmosphere. It's bearing down on your minds. It's the making you think about horrible things. So who's next?
I believe that would be me.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Fun one.
And so it begins.
You know what?
You can always place it there and have it bounce back into there. That'd be a dead end. No, not a complete dead end.
No, I'm gonna leave it here.
We've got to keep this tradition of going up and to the left.
Alright, roll me, my friend.
You got this.
Yes.
But we have not been in Mystery Dungeon for so long with this group.
Oh, yes, I know.
We need a
Oh,
we need a bingo card. One of the bingo card things is Ares talking to his dog.
Yes.
oh God. I'm also being trampled and very aggressively loved on. Ugh. Sorry.
Okay.
Hey, Gulliga.
Alright. In that case,
Now I'm-
you guys should roll me trap detection, which is, if you don't remember, Whoa, I misspelled it so badly. Here you go. You don't want to know how I misspelled inside originally.
Great, now I'm covered in dog fur again.
Well, finally you are furry.
Not the kind of furry that I want to be.
You wanna be a furry?
I mean, it would be interesting.
Oh god, the audio just bugged out because of all the die that someone just rolled.
That would be me. I rolled 27 on my insight.
Jesus.
And my knight moved him. There we go.
Meantime, I'm gonna check what Pokemon are actually supposed to be. Oh god, I'm looking at the Pokemon that are supposed to be here. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, I hate this. Oh. Alright. So Striker and Aries.
Yes.
Find a trap.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Huh?
Mono.
Scale it down a little bit. The trap, right here. And with that roll, you can also tell what trap it is. Yo.
That doesn't actually
I have
sound
no
all
idea
that
what-
bad.
You can do me knowledge nature. Sorry, did I just say knowledge nature? It's fucking Pathfinder brain. You can do me a nature check in order to be able to tell what it does.
Insight, survival, nature.
Yes.
I have 8 in that.
I have.
Five.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Then I will aid you if I can pass half my die. I have passed
I
more than
aided
half
you
my
as well.
die. I have passed more than half my die. You get a +1 from me.
If I crit, does that during A? That doesn't do anything.
No.
No.
I'm assuming you're getting helping handed as well.
Yes.
Oh, well, then let me roll 2 more dice.
So Fracture is gonna give you one more die.
Everyone gives you a dice.
Haxorus is not giving you an extra die because she's apparently distracted, and on 7 die she rolled only 1.
So it's, okay.
Alright. So, Strikey.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you know this. Maybe you heard this in one of the towns that you guys were in. But you know what the Recall Trap does? It permanently
Okay.
changes your color.
Is
How
that
permanent is
it?
permanent?
What do you mean?
If I get changed color, I get hit with a hyper beam and revive for a revive seed.
It
Am I
is
still the
permanent.
different color?
Does that have any other effects other than color?
Just color.
Oh. Well,
I mean, we could
Hmm.
disarm it and use it to insult a god.
You would
That's
know
kinda what I
that
was
you would know
thinking.
that these things don't work on the gods.
oh.
Never mind.
We could hold on to it and use it on someone who's vain, or to mark someone,
True.
like a criminal Pikachu.
Then
Giovanni,
no one would ever.
Giovanni in the distance is like, I feel like someone is mocking me.
Paint him as a pink
No,
Pikachu.
never. We'd never
Pikachu.
mock you.
Make Giovanni a pink Pikachu.
Is it
a Pikachu?
when this recolors you? Is it like obvious, like your full body, or
Yes.
is it like? No, I don't want to use this against Team Darkseid. That's too mean.
What the
I
fuck?
like
He's
this.
still about that.
I just said I don't want to.
They live rent free in your head.
I know. I hold a grudge. It is a character trait.
So, do we want to deactivate this trap then?
Well, that would take a logic check, so who's got the best logic?
I got 3 in logic. Is it just logic or logic and smart?
Straight up. If you want to disarm it, straight up logic.
I got 3.
3.
I have 1.
Kolobitz has
yeah.
3.
What about?
Well, he's
Haxorus
better off
and
helping
Fracture?
handing anyway.
Yeah, he's better off helping handing. And Haxorus is 1, and Fracture has 2.
Okay, so it's a tie between Aggron and Mono. I will
go
attempt to
for it?
aid.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna try aiding.
If we aid and it fails, do we still get hit?
No. So aid just means you do not give them the die, and I did not aid.
Okay, you get 2 extra from Kolobitzer, and that's about it.
Give me a second. I'm still rolling mine.
Oh.
You get one extra from me.
Good, good. Goda. A mental later.
You forgot the one from Mono.
Is that an extra die or is it just an extra pass?
Extra die.
Oh.
Yeah, when you get extras, it's extra die chances.
Right.
That is literally just enough, Striker.
Whew.
I just
Looks
saw
like you
your
got that extra
comment, Finn.
dice.
Pink. I just saw your comment, Finn. Pikachu.
It's adorable.
You disarm it.
And then I just shove it in my pocket.
Good.
Now die.
Now you die. Alright, so we'll do what now?
It's Ares go.
Alrighty.
Ooh.
Not terrible.
I don't think it fits that way, does it? Oh, it does.
Yeah, it does.
It does.
Yeah.
Well.
The next one.
Right, roll me a d6.
Right. 3.
Ah, our favorite. Oh, right.
Right, roll me a d6.
Right. 3 again.
That is south, and roll me d6 again.
4.
4 south. 1. 4. Find me a tile. And now... treasure! You found treasure. You have found a group of ghastlies and hunters and a single Gengar informing you where there is a treasure. But they will warn you that the treasure might not make you very happy. And with that cryptic bullshit, they just vanish into the wall.
Garchomp just looks done with this shit. Anyway, by the way, you should probably use that trap now, Talt, instead of us wandering around hoping for a 6. So we can actually have a direction to go.
For the stairs?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I'll set the trap down,
Alright.
and then I'll step on it.
You step on it, and it fizzles.
Oh,
Ah.
So kind of greater force is stopping you from using it.
cheap shot. Cheap shot. But I respect it.
Now, Aries,
Uh-huh.
that's not normal.
Yeah, Garchomp definitely looks perturbed.
Yeah, you can see
That's
you can
nuts.
see that Fracture, who's also somewhat experienced with this place, is suddenly very tense.
Hey, Hoopa, you have any idea why I would have done that?
Hoopa pokes his head out of the ring and says, "Something's here."
That's not good.
Do you think Giratina himself is preventing it?
Not that powerful. Something else, weaker. But still scary.
You're part ghost type, right?
Yes?
Can you tell if it's a ghost?
You know what? I'm gonna do an alert check for him. Check against the difficulty rating. He's going to look at you and say, "It's not a ghost. I can tell you that it doesn't belong here."
Well, just add it onto the pile of nonsense we've already had to deal with. Guess we'll have to find the stairs the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, we should
Any idea of...
we should probably not be facing whatever this thing is.
Oh, I was about... I go, oh, as I start pulling out the Enigma engine,
Oh my god!
and then put it... And then start putting it back.
Yeah, he's just gonna look at you and say, "I like you."
What?
Garchomp's
I mean,
just gonna shrug and say, I have no problem with it.
I mean,
We just took on Yveltal.
so I pull it back out. Are we doing that then?
I mean, if it'll make this go by faster so we don't have to search around for the stairs normally, get rid of whatever is stopping us.
I mean, at the same time, how difficult is it to recharge that engine?
Well, doesn't it recharge like every week?
Yeah, it takes a very long time.
Oh, I didn't know that it like recharged itself.
Yeah, just over time.
Okay, yeah, that's all good then. Also, good to see you again, Hoopa.
Oh no, I showed myself, no! I got tricked!
Out of character, you Hagrided.
It's okay. And I just pat the ring.
Yeah,
Didn't
from the
you
ring,
already
you're just
know?
gonna hear, "Why am I so stupid when I'm with you?"
It's my good
What?
looks and charm.
I thought we already knew.
Well, you see, he's trying not to show himself to others when he doesn't have to.
Yeah, but we already knew he was in the ring.
Yeah, just because you knew doesn't mean that he wants to show himself. Remember, he's
Don't
supposed to be
be introvert.
mysterious and shit.
Don't be an introvert. We're here for you. We'll drag you out.
He will not reply.
Sounds like a threat.
It's a threat for a good time.
Something, something, something. Don't threaten me with a good time.
What the fuck?
Ooh, I know what I'm doing for Christmas.
Wop 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 wop.
Bomb.
All right, let's continue.
I believe it's mine. I don't really want to make that jump in the top corner. Do we want to go maybe to another room?
Like
Did you want me to fly? I could fly.
Do you want to fly up there?
Yeah, it's not hard.
It's not so much the difficulty as much as sticking your head in and there being immediate danger.
What's the worst that could happen?
Death.
I'd like to point out that that jump in the corner there is about as easy as they get.
Yeah.
It's just a hop and skip and a jump.
Yes, but do we still want to tempt fate if we don't have to?
He just shrugs.
Oh, by the
If we
way,
were to
guys.
fail that, there'd be something seriously wrong with us.
Oh, by the way, fun fact. You guys are not feeling the effects of pressure.
Why would we?
It's not a
Because we're
legendary
being-
that's doing it then.
Yeah, it is not a legendary.
Well-
It is just like, well, there is no distinction in Mystery Dungeon, but in normal Pokemon, it would not be a legendary. It would be like a mythic.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I think go ahead and fly over there and take a look if you're confident.
we'll do, boys.
Just be careful.
Mono is just quiet.
I'm a ghost.
So, what are you doing, Mono?
That's just fly to the corner.
Right, you fly to the corner. What now?
I'm gonna check to see where the style is.
Alright, find it. It is basically a tunnel. You know what? I'm actually gonna put the
looks
rest of
like-
the party here. That's where you are.
There's two of us.
Get up. I'm just utilizing my error and turning it into not an error.
Spoken like a true parent.
Mono. You were not an
Yeah.
error.
I just yell back. Looks like there's a small cliff, but it should be fine to go.
All right.
I go back.
Yeah. Should I even
Fly
bother rolling agility or whatever athletics on that, considering how much I roll?
No,
The
no.
chances of getting none.
I'm gonna fly all of you across because knowing your luck, you'll fail and fall into a different dungeon.
It's literally a one pass jump. I don't
Yes,
think you
but you're
realize
you.
how many die I roll.
Yes, but you're you.
Uh-huh.
I got 6.
Okay, you literally just made it so that if everyone fails, you still pass for them.
No, I'm rolling 25 die on this. I don't think I can possibly not get one pass.
I mean, statistically, it is possible.
It is possible.
It's
Improbable,
yes.
but possible.
Yes, but the chances are so slim, I am willing to take that risk.
Alright.
Remember those words because that's the motto I live by.
Anyway, so you guys,
I'm more than past.
you guys make it onto the tile. What now?
Continue exploring for now, I guess. Unless we want to try to call this Pokemon to us. Because if it has pressure, chances are it's not as powerful as White Veltal.
Yeah, it doesn't have pressure. It is probably not actually that powerful.
So I'm giving it a vote yes. Mono.
I vote yes.
Sure, yes.
So what are you doing?
We are activating the Enigma machine.
Alright, someone put a 7-day cooldown on it.
Before you guys activate it, I'm gonna say, just wait. I just gotta get one more rep in. I'm gonna use workout one more time.
Wait,
It
wait,
just
wait,
starts doing push-ups.
It's not a legendary. I am going to unequip my lucky egg, and I'm going to equip the HP swap wand.
Ooh, smart.
Alright,
You might want to take the
you
counter on that one.
you guys suddenly summon a Pokemon to you. He looks around confusedly.
Oh. So that's who's been messing with us.
Yeah, he just like
You
kind of
fucking
looks.
with us?
He just kind of looks around and just says, "What is the meaning of this?"
You fucking with us?
Tilts his head.
Are you messing with us? Are you messing with our things?
I do not know who you are.
You the reason why our stairs trap didn't work?
Oh, you're talking about your orbs.
Yes.
Yes, that would be me.
Well, can you stop it?
No.
It's rude.
You do realize I have no control over that, right?
Nope.
Then now you know. Anyway,
Okay. Well,
I am Kabalion. I am one of the Heavenly Knights.
neat.
Like I'm not gonna call her Verizon again.
Parisian.
Parisian. Yeah, that one.
He tilts his head and just say, "You know Verizian?"
Oh yeah, she tried to set me up with the Ninetales.
Ah, the usual thing then.
Yeah, kind of. But the thing is, neither me nor Ninetales are interested in that.
Neither am I.
Yeah.
He's going to give slight bow and say, then let me please introduce myself again. If you are her friends, then you are my friends. My name is Kabalion of the Heavenly Knights. I am here in search of a godly Pokemon.
Which one?
Oh,
Dialga?
no. Giratina.
No? Oh yeah, Giratina. That's the one I meant. Someone got me stuck on a Dialga thing. Yeah. We're here to find Giratina too.
Why are you seeking the God of Spirits?
Oh, I have a favor to ask for when we complete our missions as humans sent to save the world.
Ah, you are humans.
Two of us are.
Well, hail.
I'm. Garchomp raises a wing. I'm not.
That is
I'm
alright.
just their friend.
Humans are usually followed by partner Pokemon, powerful beings that gain power from the fate of the humans.
Wait. We also need to
Just-
ask if they can bring back somebody that was killed on accident.
Ah, you are on that foolish journey. I see.
Well, yes, because he wants the old Cresselia back because the new one doesn't remember him.
No.
Oh,
No,
Cresselia.
I already.
You are saying that Cresselia has fallen? That would explain
Yeah.
why I have had no dreams for some time.
Yeah, she was killed by the bastard Blue Mew.
Oh, you seem to be rather connected already.
Yeah, but no, I already know that Garchomp is not that strong. I was referring to Snivy.
Oh yeah, this night that we accidentally erased from existence.
Yeah, we were told that Garatina might actually be able to do something about that.
Starts to gently pat and console Cosmom as they're talking about her accident.
Yeah, she definitely doesn't look very good about that. To be honest, this entire area just has a very negative effect on Cosmime. But yeah, Cobalion just nods and says, I can imagine that the only Pokemon that could help you with that would be the Lord of Souls. Yes.
Why do you want to find him?
I am seeking him... well, for tea.
No, I
Yeah.
can go for some tea.
Yes.
I thought T was Xerneas' thing.
He just looks at you and says, you are aware of many legendary Pokemon, human.
I mean, the Muse did bring us here.
But yes, I am seeking some relaxation and also some answers for my questions.
Oh, I mean, I had a question for Garatina, but I don't know if it's gonna like make him mad, but I kind of wanted to know what happened to Wyveld.
Ah, the God of Destruction.
Huh?
Yeah, we sort of had to kill her.
That is alright, we have killed her before.
Yeah, but we killed her in a way that's supposed to stop her from coming back.
What do you mean?
We erased
It
her
looks to
soul.
Cosmo.
Excuse me?
Looks at Cosmom.
Oh, what is that little creature that you have there? I've never seen a Pokemon like it.
Ancient,
she's
powerful, and soul destroying.
Oh.
Yeah, she's destined to become the moon.
Cobalion steps in front of her and looks at her. He has a little bit of an imposing presence.
Garchomp stands kind of in between them defensively.
Well, she doesn't seem evil.
No,
Oh,
she's
yeah,
actually very sweet.
A sweet little cinnamon bun. Isn't that right? Like pet Cosmo.
Cosmo is hiding from this very big, very scary Pokemon.
And it's actually part of why we're coming here is I want to be able to stay after our mission is done and stay with her.
Oh, I mean, that seems like a non-issue to me.
Well,
I already have my own plans to get Cresselia back involving time travel.
You
But
could,
that's
yeah, you could do so as one of my friends, a human from many cycles ago, has done. Quite literally, just find yourself a partner, and then have that partner quite literally challenge gods over you staying here.
Oh,
Eevee and Lucario?
No. My partner was an Eevee who, during the battle with Kyurem, turned into probably the most powerful Glacian to have ever lived. She was tailed by Senshu and by many others, among which me and my two sisters.
no, by partner, do you mean like just a close friendship?
He's just going to shrug and say, that depends. I am not very good with relationships.
Yeah, neither am I.
Out of character, what's with the trend of really powerful ice Pokemon?
Actually, that's a good question, honestly. I'm pretty sure a lot of people will be asking this question a lot during the...
Kirin, Ninetales,
Um,
Frostlass,
I want to
Glaceon.
point out that ice types tend to be on the stronger end in the mainline games.
Yeah, because, like, the world always is in horrible danger from ice-type Pokemon. Kyurem can casually destroy the world if he feels like it.
I think
And
that's
there's
just
no
the
one
nature of
stops
ice
him.
types.
But yeah, Cobalion just gotta look at all of you and say, well, I do wish you luck on your journey, humans. And not humans. You are heroes, and I am looking forward to hearing more of your efforts and exploits.
Seeing as we have the same goal of meeting the same legendary, did you wish to accompany us?
Or do you not wish to fight?
No, we were just gonna ask him nicely if he would, do us a favor.
Why, Alright, you are very much confusing me. Aren't you humans supposed to be rather bloodthirsty?
Looks over to the
Uh,
non-human.
I mean,
um,
that is generally the idea for some reason. But
See, I've actually met a vast majority of humans that came here in the last 50 cycles. And every single one of them has been rather bloodthirsty.
Look, there are a few number of legendary and godlike Pokemon that I would not mind punching in the face, but I don't want to kill them. I just want to talk and get my frustrations out.
If you are truthful in your words, then that means that you are better than other humans that I have met. Congratulations, Aggron.
No, I mean, I always try to be truthful, so yeah, thank you. And I'll kind of give like a little bit of a nod and a bow.
Yeah, he's just going to give you a slight bow as well. You feel like you've earned the respect of this Pokemon.
I mean, if Giratina likes tea, then I'm all down for having tea with him.
Yes, Giratina enjoys tea, his homemade cookies, and many stories.
Ugh. I mean, well, we only heard good things about him from Just Noir, so
Ah, Das Noir is a friend of mine.
well, he's a friend of ours.
Good. That
Uh,
is, if you are
uh,
speaking of the Das Noir that I'm thinking of. The one that was
Treasure.
involved in the Heroes of Time.
He went to Treasure City, or the one we know was in Treasure City.
Was he surrounded by Sableye?
Yes.
Did he have red aura?
don't think we
No,
did
none of us
so.
can detect aura, so
Ah. Well, was he surrounded by Sableye?
yes.
Then there's a very high likelihood that it was indeed him.
I think he
Um,
did say that he was involved in some sort of event.
You know, the funny thing is that he almost destroyed the world.
Oh, yep. I remember him talking about that.
But he also became a hero and was one of the important links in order to save the world.
um, did I couldn't remember exactly everyone. Did he survive the Wibelthal incident?
You guys never asked.
Well, we asked for like a list, and I
Oh,
think we commented on like them not being there.
yeah, he was not on that list.
I'm pretty sure like we talked about like none of the Sableye and that were just even in town for some reason.
Anyway, would you like me to join you? I do have to warn you that if I join you, you will not be able to fight any Pokemon.
I mean, I'm actually, I'd be for that. Looks
Yeah,
Aggron and Garchomp.
You
What?
see,
I don't.
my special kind of curse that I obtained from Kyurem when we have slain him was that he has cursed me in a very horrifying way. But I've kinda taken it as a blessing. You see,
Okay.
weak Pokemon fear me.
I don't fear you.
You are not weak. Not to mention you are not exactly a Pokemon.
I look over to Haxorus to see like if she fears him.
No.
I'm sure everyone in our party can be considered powerful at this point.
Yeah. He just looks around and says, any Pokemon considered weak fears me and stays distance from me. I can no longer show up in towns or cities, but towns and cities usually have quite a big population of Pokemon who are weak. This is not me trying to quite literally say that I'm stronger than them. This is just a fact.
We kind of talked to Ninetales about it, but
You know Ninetales.
yeah, like my friend said, they talked after we won the race. Yeah. So how does one go about removing a curse from Kiram?
The only one who
Tells really
the,
doesn't
o-
doesn't
the
like
only one who can remove the curse is the one who has caused it.
We are destined to fight Kiran.
Oh, good luck. You will need it. Bring a powerful fire-type Pokemon.
What about a Pokemon that knows the fire type move?
That would do as well. You have to
Why
understand
you?
that Kyurem is the definition of ice itself. His is a cold that makes Articuno freeze.
Yeah, me and Garchomp don't do well with cold.
Kabbalah is gonna look at Garchomp specifically and say, and yet I'm fairly certain you're not gonna have any issues. You who are wearing the soul of the first Garchomp.
He actually looks a bit confusedly down at his Ameribrace.
Hmm? Well, you're not aware.
And he just kind of shrugs and says, "It kind of just came to me."
Then it has chosen you. Your the stone that you have in that brace is essentially a stonified, petrified spirit of a Pokemon who was so powerful and so angry he refused to move on. So powerful that not even Giratina could take him.
Wonder what is in Salazzle's stone.
Is it the same Pokemon for all Ameribraces, or...?
No. It's different every single time. When a Pokemon of truly utmost hate, anger, and violent tendencies perishes, they just refuse to move on, usually.
Garchomp's just gonna, like, gently rub at his Ameribrace.
Now, I'm not saying that the Pokemon that is with you was vile. Potentially. Most likely. Extremely likely. But maybe he was a good Pokemon. Who knows?
Anyway, we're not all that opposed to not fighting, so that's not a big deal for us.
Good. Then let me join you. I know the way towards Giratina.
I was just about to say, do you know the way?
God damn it.
Do you know it?
Also, if I'm with you, I can make it so that your orbs will work, as long as you are not in his domain, as his influence is much stronger than mine.
Garchomp's just gonna nod and say, "So, but do you already know where the staircase is at?"
Oh, I do not know where the staircase is, I just know that Giratina is somewhere here. Deep underground.
Good, then I'm gonna have to ask you to suppress your orb suppression.
I cannot suppress it, but if I'm the one using it, then it will work.
Garchomp's just gonna shrug and then look at Aggron.
Sure. It's gonna have to be reset though. It did, trip when we tried to activate it, and it just didn't work, right?
No, it didn't. It didn't even like activate. Like it doesn't need to be reactivated.
Oh, well then never mind. I'll hand over the trap.
How do you use these things? I'm sorry, I'm a warrior, not a thinker.
Just set it down and step on it gently. Please don't crush it.
He's gonna put one of his hooves on it and just press it. Hey, yeah, staircase.
Two
The
staircases.
question is, how far away is it gonna spawn?
Right there.
Oh!
That's how good
I'm
the
used to
item
having.
That's how good the fucking item is here.
You know, I am not gonna complain at all. Garchomp's just gonna nod his respect at Kobalion.
Yeah, he's just going to tag along with you guys. As long as you would have him.
Yeah. And Garchomp's gonna start heading for the stairs then.
So, look, you guys have met the second Heavenly Knight.
Yes.
One more to go, and then the junior.
Alright, so are you...
I love the fact that
Go on.
I love the fact that like pseudo legendaries show up and they're like, oh, they're being so regal and like we're just like casually hi.
Well, to be honest, his mostly Kobalion is just like...
Extra.
Yeah, he's, yeah, he definitely does the knight part of the Heavenly Knight.
Yeah, not like Verizian, who is just a weeb.
Yeah. And Terra is... Oh god, she. Oh god, she.
Yara's my favorite.
Oh, if you guys ever meet her, she's definitely a fucking unit.
We'll meet her one day.
Alright, so I guess we're heading down the stairs.
Oh. Alright. Someone find me the first tile.
Aries.
Aris. Oh god!
Already planning on it.
Oh god! You sure about it?
I guess I'll use a will.
Find the tile, I'm just super quickly gonna go take a piss.
Okay.
Oh god! I'll be right back.
So, to get this straight, Aggron's going to try and become an item. For like the prologue stuff, Aggron's trying to become an item. My character's trying to violate the timeline. Aries, what are your plans after this after the campaign?
Father of
Retire.
many children.
Retire back to Captain Town. Probably make a deeper relationship with by then probably Haxorus.
Yeah, I mean, for losing Cresselia, we were told she's like one level away from evolving.
Yeah.
You guys could go see Cresselia. Like, oh, you're friends with the strange bird.
He was weirdly obsessed with me.
There's gonna be a lot of drama if I try to go and use time travel. It's like, on the one hand, oh, on the other hand, that's exactly what Darkrai tried to do.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey, Finn, I couldn't remember. Why was Darkrai messing with time again?
Because one, he was salty about Cresselia. He lost the belief in friendship. And he also wanted to recreate the entire universe in his vision where emotions would not exist because emotions hurt people.
So, it's if I had a nickel for every time Pokemon tried to do time travel shenanigans because Cresselia, it's weird that I have 2 nickels because now my character wants to do time travel shenanigans because of Cresselia.
It's cyclic, right? Cresselia always does this. Like,
she's
like,
gonna be really disappointed in me.
Like, maybe it's time, right, for Cresselia to stop causing this? Because, like,
My character wants.
if this has happened 3 times, you know, then maybe there's a fucking problem with her now.
Yeah. Look, it'll be fine. My character's not trying to collect all the time gears. She's just trying to go back 10 seconds in time.
You know that if you collect all the time gears, you will be able to control time just like Dialga.
I don't want to control all the time. I just want to go save Cresselia.
But you could become a Time Lord, my dude.
I don't want that power.
Imagine the infinite power!
I mean, yeah, I want to be strong enough to protect things, but, like, that's too much?
Imagine how much you could do with Dialga's pure power. Imagine what you could do.
I mean, look, I would just save Cresselia, maybe Snivy, and that's it.
But why stop there? You could go back and you could prevent so many terrible things. So many bad decisions of the group, you could just go back and remove them.
Hell, if anything, I'd give the power to Cresselia.
Aris?
Like, no.
No.
Imagine what Cresselia would do with that power.
You
No.
born with a red aura, were you?
Oh my god, she would
Yeah,
probably
I think
travel. She would travel back in time, and she would prevent the events of explosive time from happening.
Listen, I don't want that power. Again, I want power, not that much power.
But yeah, you guys.
If I did time travel, I feel like she'd be disappointed in me.
I mean, you know she doesn't like Dialga very much.
Yeah, I'll still try.
You know, for obvious reasons, because you know he did kind of kill her, and he did kind of endanger the entire world quite a lot.
Yeah.
And he did try to fuck with godly affairs. Kind of like you, actually, now that I think about it. Honestly, it's a miracle she ever loved you.
That's going into out of context.
Oh god. Way to make Finn sound terrible, Mono.
It's okay. Everyone enjoys it. But yeah. You find yourselves deeper into the dungeon. You feel the effects of pressure. You know that somewhere here is a greater being.
Ah. It is guaranteed.
Guaranteed!
I almost said guarantee.
Guaranteed,
well,
yeah.
I was saying guarantee. I meant to say, it is Giratina.
Oh, Mono actually put it out of context. Okay. I'm sad now.
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Listen, I just want a happy ending for my character.
I mean, if you want a happy ending, I'm pretty sure you can find some kind of place on the container of sand or container of air that literally are brothels, canonically.
I want a happy ending that's gonna last longer than 10 seconds.
Oh, I'm really sorry, Toucannon. Anyway, so yeah, you guys land here. What do?
Well, we might as well go for the easy path down into the lift, so... Go, Mono! I choose you!
What Pokemon is that?
The crazy Aussie.
Ah, so Breloom.
What? Hello.
Speaking of crazy Aussies, I literally just watched a YouTube video of a Australian. Literally looks at a little tiny little octopus covered in like yellow ringed blue spots, and he's like, "This is
Do
one of the
not
most
touch those.
That's what I was saying. He's literally just talking about it. He's like, "This is one of the most dangerous marine animals in the world. I'm gonna pick it up and show it for you."
So, where now?
Aggron, I choose you.
Okay. Oop.
Up and to the left. That is our motto.
Apparently.
Perfectly. Alright, roll me a d6, buddy. I'm on board.
Hey, before we get crazy far, why don't we just reset the trap and activate it again?
Because now we're in the presence of Giratina, where we're definitely not going to be able to use the trap.
Also, you're not looking for stairs.
Oh, okay, that's fair enough.
So, what do you get to?
Oh no. Well,
Okay.
Or not. I meant 2, not 3. 2.
Oh, okay. Alright, buddy. I need you to do me a d20.
Oh boy.
And then a d10.
well, if they're less powerful than Cobalion, we won't have to worry about it.
Let's
Hey,
see.
they're definitely not gonna be less powerful, I can tell you that.
18, then 1.
Somehow I kind of called it, given how, like,
Oh,
a little bit snobby he was about it. I knew he was going to get it shoved in his face.
oh, right. As you guys get over here, you can see that there's a strange group of Pokemon waiting here, looking at you, as if they knew that they were there, that you are gonna be there. Maybe they were following you the whole time. Who knows? And the Pokemon, I need to actually spawn them. Johto Pokemon.
Johto.
Which apparently I spawned before, so give me a sec. Fresh part? Ah, yes.
I mean,
And here's the Pokemon that are blocking your path.
oh, it's my favorite Pokemon. Well, my favorite Ghost-type Pokemon.
Mischievous.
Misdreavus.
Does Intimidate make one vanish?
These are ghost types.
Yes, you ghost types.
So yeah. You guys are witnessing Misdreavus. A gaggle of Misdreavus. They're blocking your path.
Is a gaggle of mischievous called a mischievous?
Okay. No. But yeah.
I mean,
What do you do?
so you say they're blocking our path, but couldn't we just go down or up? Is there only they're at the end of them?
As in, they look like they will block your path if you try to move.
Oh. Let's just go back.
Garchomp looks ready for a fight.
We promised him we wouldn't fight.
No, we promised him that, well, he promised us that we wouldn't fight. I said we don't have to fight. But he said they would run away. They're not running away.
Tell him that.
Garchomp will just look blankly at Cobalion.
These are not weak Pokemon. Be vigilant.
Exactly. I never said that I wouldn't fight them.
He's going
I'm
to
just saying
he's going to move one of his legs to you, and he's going to like try to get your attention and then say, just because they are ghost type Pokemon doesn't mean that they are evil or mindless.
Yeah, I know. We're friends with Frostlass.
How about this? How about this? Hey, guys, we don't want to fight. Would you mind letting us pass?
Oh, but you are alive. You're not supposed to be here.
Yeah, well, we've got business with Giratina, so
Oh.
yeah.
They just look at each other, some of them giggling a little bit, and then the one at the front just looks at you and says, "You have business with Grandpa."
Yes.
But why? What could a living Pokemon possibly want to do with him?
That's our business with him.
Oh. You don't want to tell us?
More like I don't need to tell you.
Oh, but that's not very friendly of you.
Well,
You could
I'm not
stay.
opposed to telling them.
You know, you could stay here with us. We have games.
What sort of games?
Games that you play inside a wall.
You can't go inside of walls.
I mean, you can.
I mean,
we
maybe
can't.
Cosmom can go inside a wall.
No, even you can. Toucannon.
And I'd have to break the wall.
No, you just need to break yourself.
But I like myself not broken.
Oh, I bet you would look really nice squished.
No. And yeah, we are trying to come here as guests, and you're not being very, hospitable.
Oh, are we doing anything bad?
I mean, you're being rude.
I mean, to be honest, that's probably because you're an Aggron.
What's that got to do with anything?
Well, you are big, strong, you know, really, 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 really hard. And because of that, it's very difficult for you to emotionally attach to others.
I mean, my issue with emoting is more, I don't understand people.
Exactly, like an Aggron.
Right.
By the way, they're like at this point they're like floating around you, just looking at you.
Anyway, can we pass along?
Oh, but why?
What choice of words?
Because we want to go talk with Giratina.
You don't want to stay here with us?
No. Not particularly, no.
One of them is going to pull out a bottle and say, "We even have this. It's really tasty. You should give it a try."
No thank you, I'm good.
Oh.
Besides, alcohol doesn't work on me.
Oh, that's not alcohol.
I don't know if that's better or worse.
Chibu just smile. Kabale is just gonna walk up to you, Aggron, and just say, "You just go."
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna start heading south then.
Yep, he's just gonna follow. Oh,
See?
please don't leave us.
Garchomp just kind of shrugs, and if they're not gonna try to physically stop them, he'll follow his friends.
Yeah, they will not actually attack you. They cannot even stop you because when you walk into them, you literally walk through them.
This is just...
They can't touch Cosmom, right?
They can touch Cosmom.
Okay. Well, somebody pull the next tile. Aries, I think it was your go.
Yep, I was getting to it.
No. What a weird one.
A little bit. There we go. Alright, you find this terrible tile.
I'm gonna yump.
Right, do you guys want to jump?
Yes.
I'm a fly anybody who requests to be flown.
Is everybody okay, Striker?
Yeah.
You can just, maybe getting tired?
I'm getting close, but I'm not there yet.
Okay.
I mean, I'll take the extra help.
Oh my god, the amount of die that Mano is rolling.
I'm just here shaking my 10 dice.
You won't have
Fly,
to
you
roll
don't
your
need
dice
to roll.
if he's flying you.
Oh, well. I like rolling my dice. I like seeing if I could at least pass.
And you can.
I am Aggron that flies. Whee!
Yeah,
You're lighter than
all of you make it over.
the shinks I flew around.
Alrighty, Mono.
Miss Reavers are following you. Right, whoever found the tile, roll me a d6.
Alright. Give me a second. 4.
A 4.
Ah,
Oh
good
boy.
search. If I recall, it is a guild challenge.
Which means... Oh! Oh! I know exactly what this is in this dungeon. Let's fucking go. Give me a second, I actually... See, I totally didn't expect you guys to actually be here today.
We always bamboozle you in the best ways.
I guess so, yeah. Alright. So, you guys find a table in the middle of this room. And on the table, you can see that there are dolls of every single one of you.
Creepy.
Like every single, even Kabalion is here. And in front of the table is a Pokemon holding a needle. I'm trying to find a model for it. There we go.
Question. Does it have a model? Is there a little figurine for name is blanking at the moment. The Pokemon disguised as a ring.
Yes.
So it has a Hoopa model.
Yes. There's a little Hoopa doll. And yeah, the Pokemon there is actually Banette. She's holding a needle. And when you guys approach, she just says, "Which one?"
Which one? What?
Which one?
What are we choosing?
She runs one of her weird ghostly arms across the dolls and then says, "Which one?"
I looked at Aggron. Think you're tough enough for whatever this is?
Sure, let's go for it.
Garchomp looks a little concernedly.
You got the revive seed, right, buddy?
Have you chosen Aggron?
Yeah, shit, we were choosing Aggron.
Alright, Aggron, roll me a d6.
Six.
She uses the needle, and then she pierces you in the head. Aggron,
Yeah.
you feel your head just got clearer and better.
Oh.
Your logic increases by 1.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh,
I didn't get a chance to talk with my Aggron yet.
Oh no!
You know what, I just need to increase my logic again and then increase my instinct with XP and they balance out.
She's.
Or you could use a will to re-roll that 6.
Oh, is that what you want?
You would miss out on that logic, but you would still be in balance.
Nah, I'm not gonna worry about it yet.
But yeah,
Okay.
after the fact, she just looks at you and says, "You got lucky today."
I get lucky a lot.
Indeed. Oh, by the way, your Aggron says hi,
Oh, thank you.
and then she vanishes.
Oof.
that was interesting.
As you guys you look away from her at the dolls, you notice that all of the dolls are now smiling.
I'm gonna take the dolls.
You take the dolls. You have dolls of every single one of you.
I'm gonna just write that in a notepad or something. I was trying on my character sheet. Got smiling dolls of every.
Kabalion looks very creepy when smiling, apparently. Maybe this is why he's still single. But yeah, what would you guys like to do?
Is it mine next?
I don't know. Ask Aries, he's your leader.
Yeah,
We-
should be mine.
Aries,
Yes,
wake up.
I am awake.
Oh,
Oh, by the way, Finn,
Yes?
did the small dangers change?
No.
Okay, so it's still got it. Okay.
This one was just...
So I got it. I was just trying to looking at the effects. Do we want to just go here and then come back and try and go through with one of the small dangers, or do we want to break
No,
something
it's
over
best
here?
to avoid them altogether.
Oh, then we're gonna have to backtrack because I'll place this one here.
Right? Drusus? Vote.
We all float down here.
They literally do. Most ghost types here actually float.
Well, with this all in mind, Garchomp's just gonna look down to Cosmom and say, so we don't have to go through any of those dangerous doors. You want to
So
teleport
now
us
that
back
you
to
look
the-
at Cosmom, you can actually see that she actually has like this weird purpley cheeks thing. She looks kind of sick.
Oh no. He's going to take out a piece of paper and offer it to her with a pen and say, How are you feeling?
She will write that she's feeling in pain.
Does it feel like the pressure from similar to like Yveltal or something different?
She will write different.
Hmm. We need to hurry this up, guys. Get her out of here as soon as we can.
No, I mean, do our best.
And then Garchomp's just going to nod and say, well, I guess now also in the sake of getting you out of here as quick as we can, do you want to teleport us back to that first tile that we started at? Or the first room that we started at?
She will not, but now she actually has to roll accuracy. Obviously, Klobitzer is going to helping hand her. And she passes.
Good.
Alright, you guys teleport. Blim!
Just so we don't have to
Stevie
backtrack
is-
through several tiles.
Yeah. Stevie is like, oh.
You wanna play? Yeah, what now? Man, Aris, I thought you liked those Pokemon. Why do you not wanna play?
I do like them, but Garchomp doesn't. I guess we are yumping up. Or actually, no, we don't need to. We can go we can go down.
Yeah, we could just go down.
Okay. Wow, that looks familiar.
I know, right? It's almost like it's literally this. Alright. Whoever found this, roll me a d6. This is gonna be the rest of the stream, this one dungeon.
6.
Oh, fuck! Never mind, roll me.
1.
That is north, and how many tiles?
2.
Find me a tile. Alright, you will find a wall here that has, in several languages, written instructions on how to reach Giratina.
Convenient.
Even in several human languages, by the way.
I wouldn't recognize those.
There is also specifically a mention of if you are Eevee from Treasure City, please leave.
Ah! I don't think they like the right hand of our guild.
Hey, I can't remember, but when we were trying to talk smack, or trying to deal with Yveltal, didn't we end up messaging Giratina, but they didn't. Oh yeah, no, they didn't know how to reply. Never mind, I remembered now.
The dude doesn't know. He's too much of a boomer.
He's like, oh, you come here for a reply about my question before. Well, wait, your question.
Well, I guess we're going north.
Right. You have to climb.
Yep.
I fly anybody who wishes to be flown.
And that is no one.
Yeah, we're all pretty self-sufficient in this particular party.
Right? Do me
Even
athletics.
Cloudser?
Cloudser's being carried by fucking Haxorus. Cloudser doesn't look very good, by the way. He's still affected by the pheromones.
Darn.
Yeah, it's gonna last a little bit. He just seems to be very weak do that stuff.
Better than the zebra Pokemon.
Oh my, yes. He rolled so badly every time.
Legends say that dude is still affected to this day.
No. You see, he can't because he's actually like completely taken over by Lupus.
Yep.
Yeah, Lupus basically. At this point, she has actually shown him to her mom.
And her mom actually gave her the talk about how relationships are supposed to work in the civilian world.
But actually, she gave both the talk because he never got the talk either.
That's fair.
She's literally being a parent to both.
And now that Lupus is learning to be civil about her advances, he actually does seem to be reacting positively to them.
Wow, who would have guessed when someone is acting like a normal person a little bit, you know, they suddenly become much more interesting as a possible partner.
I know, right? No way that at all contributes to real life.
Wow, I just made myself sad through you. Anyway, with those rolls, everyone passes. Aris, I see what you are doing, you OCD maniac.
I can't help it.
Alright, so what do you guys want to do now?
We proceed up to the locked room. Or door.
Proceed up. Is Rebus's... Alright. You find a door. A door that well, it looks like straight out of a creepy Pokemon mystery dungeon game. As it is made out of some kind of blackish material, probably some kind of blackish stone. And well, it has like creepy like ghost Pokemon murals sculpted into it. There is a handle on it.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. I'll give it a gentle tug at the handle.
It opens slowly, creepily. It makes noises. And then a head pokes her through the slightly open door. It is a head of a Sableye who says, "Ah, hello."
Good to see you.
Oh, it's you. It's all right. Giratina is already waiting for you guys.
Good.
Oh,
Good.
Giratina is asking how much sugar do you guys want?
3 spoons, please, for me.
Oh. Okay. What about you, big guy? He's looking at you, Striker.
I said 2.
Okay. What about you, Sharky?
I don't really drink coffee or tea.
Alright, so 2. Alright, and
He just shrugs.
and follow in.
Oh Lord, he doesn't follow.
Following.
One moment. Go. So you guys are basically going through holes. You know, like big hallways for a very, very, very big Pokemon. Everywhere you can see Sableyes, or general just ghost-type Pokemon. Eventually you will even see those Misdreavuses that you saw from before. They would be pouting in your general direction for the wanting to play with them. But yeah, the Sableye from before would, lead you through many hallways, and generally this place is really big. Very big. And all of the Pokemon here have their own rooms, little playrooms, uh, areas for books. Everything is really well taken care of, by the way. It's not dusty, it's not smelling bad, everything seems kinda nice. It's also rather cozy. And eventually, the Sableye leads you to what looks like a very big study. And in the chair, you can see what many would consider literal Satan. Except here, he's just kinda sitting there and he's in the process of reading a book.
Hello.
Good boy.
Here comes the boy.
But yeah,
Hello, boy.
he would stop reading, he would look at you, not even getting off the chair, and just say, I honestly thought you'd be bigger.
I'm still growing.
I'm not talking about you.
I can get bigger if I want.
So, how are you all? Oh, here we go. He will levitate over a plate of tea and cookies.
Garchomp's just gonna set his down on the nearest table.
I'm gonna take some. Thank you.
Take mine as well.
Goodbye, just gonna look at you guys there. I will wait for you guys to be done with your thing. Mine is not as important. Yeah, he's just gonna wait. He's just gonna wait in a different room.
Thanks for letting some of us evolve.
He's going to smile and say, "Oh, do you see evolutions as a good thing?"
Pros and cons.
But yes, I see that you are here in search of answers. I can answer anything, as long as you are willing to sit here and spend some time.
Yeah.
Something on your mind, Aggron?
We kind of know a lot about what's going on with our big mission while we're here, right?
Oh, there is no need to hide anything from you then.
I'm fairly certain I died back in my home world.
Yes, you did.
I don't want to take over this Aggron's life.
A very common problem.
When the time comes and we complete our task, could you put me in an accessory for Cosmoem or Lunala when she evolves to take with her?
He's just going to levitate over his own tea and say, no.
Oh.
Now,
Then I ask.
now, Aggron, please understand that I'm not doing this out of hatred or anything. Just know that a greater power than me is blocking me from helping you with the task.
Even after we completed our task?
Yes. The creature that brought you here. The mule. She's
still upset?
She specifically wanted me to not help you. And
this one specifically?
Yes, specifically, that mule specifically with you. This doesn't concern Mark.
Is she still upset?
Yes. Her heart is filled with so much chaos and conflict right now that she was only barely able to speak. She is incredibly emotional, more so than she has ever been in her incredibly long life. And the worst thing is that her brother is currently trying to distance himself from her, after also a very chaotic experience of his that is connected to, he looks at Toucannon, Marco.
He looks a little bit ashamed.
She doesn't actually have any target right now to release her anger on. It is how she copes with difficult situations in her life.
I'm not apologizing for what I did.
I am not asking you to apologize.
Weird being called my actual name.
I know you.
Understood.
I know both of you. I've been there when you were transported. As spirits from different worlds need to go through me, I need to allow them to move.
So, how can I resolve this? Because I don't think the Aggron or his family should be punished just because I'm here.
Indeed. He is not very happy about this situation either.
You could
Well,
always help me overthrow the Muse. I mean, if I can do it, I would, but it's not my main goal.
It would not matter. See, the Muse, if Rayquaza is the great balancer, then they are the great equalizer. You see, if one is defeated, the other one revives the other. And both of them cannot be defeated. It is quite literally impossible. The world was created this way, so that if everything fails, they will be able to restart the world. Mostly because my father, well, I do not know if you've met him, but he's actually going to look down. He doesn't care.
Yeah, I kind of already got that.
Yeah, we already learned that much from the Muse.
I honestly didn't even need to, interact with the Muse to figure that much out.
I do not know what happened with my father, but something happened that has enclosed his heart completely, beyond help.
We found some of his tears, so he was definitely crying at some point.
Yes, I assume so. I mean, just look at Muse, the first of his kin. And you will notice all of the little mistakes that are probably part of him that he's hiding from right now. Yes, by the way, I do understand that I am kinda talking about myself here as well. Do not worry, I'm aware of my own hypocrisy here.
Out of character, I can't remember how dangerous is Giratina from our world?
Well, that depends on who you ask.
Also, kind of depends on which version.
Yeah, there's also another, like the manga version, the anime version, and
No, there's a
version,
difference
because that's what
between the Diamond and Pearl and Platinum.
oh yeah, because
Yeah.
if you do Diamond and Pearl, then Giratina doesn't even exist.
It exists, but it's more of a whispered talked about, but you don't actually face him.
Yeah, and then he actually has a role. He technically is a savior of the world in a way.
Yeah.
Because I'm referring to the anime because that's where my mark is from. But I've only seen Giratina in 2 movies. And, yeah, I think I've seen him in the anime actually.
Oh boy, Aris is leaving.
Well, I said here soon.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully we can finish this up.
I mean, you could also just stop here when everyone is fresh so that you can have this very important conversation with God.
Yeah, but then I'm gonna
What do
miss
you
the
guys
important
think?
Conversation.
Yeah, because
That's true.
this is a conversation with the only of the 3 major gods that is actually sane and willing to talk.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
you cannot
Well,
even,
I mean,
you cannot even get this kind of conversation from Muse because one is too much of a doormat and the other one is too insane.
Well, I mean, I definitely don't mind not being a part of this because Garchomp doesn't really have anything specific he wants to talk to him about, and I can always watch.
Does Garchomp have nothing he wants to ask of God?
Not really. He's
Holy
spoken to gods above Giratina
Oh,
already.
Garchomp is amazing.
Garchomp is Garchomp.
I fucking love
The way
Garchomp.
the way he sees it right now, he's just here to, support his friends. Yes, even as much as he is frustrated with Toucannon, he is here to support him as well.
Also, look, Kobalion literally saw how important this is for you guys, so he's literally given you room and privacy. Fucking crazy. Now, compare this to fucking Verizian, okay?
Yeah,
Literally,
she's
like, which one of these can I set up with Garatina?
yeah, Verizian's definitely the complete opposite of one to give others privacy. She's the peeping Tom.
Yeah, she would be here and she would probably be asking Giratina like all of the questions that Giratina doesn't. The reason why Giratina has made the mystery dungeon so dangerous so that people don't come here randomly questioning him.
But yeah, I guess that is a good idea. I probably should go to bed because I gotta be up in 5 hours. But yeah, in particular, Garchomp doesn't really have anything to ask him. He's just here to support his friends. So I can always watch the VOD, or the end of the VOD tomorrow to see what else was discussed.
Okay.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So what about you two?
I'm happy to keep going.
I can go for a little bit longer, but I probably should go to bed. My kids are
Okay.
gonna be awake in like 3 hours.
Okay, so what about this, guys? We are just going to stop here, and next time we are gonna continue.
That's fine by me.
What do you feel, Mona?
I mean, like, worst case scenario, you guys could just teach him Wonder Mail, but before I come back.
I'm sure he already knows Wonder Mail. It's more so that now that we've actually met him in person, you can actually send him Wonder Mail.
No, we were told he doesn't understand Wonder Mail, like the replying aspect.
Yeah, you could literally ask Kobalion over there, and he would be like, "Yeah, Giratina just doesn't know most of these new things." I mean, he's still using He's still using torches, for fuck's sake.
Isn't he like the scholar in comparison to the other two?
He is a scholar, yes, but he doesn't know the new stuff. He's kind of like, you know, that old librarian in every library that doesn't know how a phone works.
Oh God.
He's that.
Well, yeah, like I said, if you guys want to teach him how to use Wonder Mail, if not, is it possible for Cosmon to like teleport back to this point, or is it going to shift? Because
she's been here.
Yeah.
Well, so Cosmom, from what I can tell, she's either on par or just slightly above Giratina, so probably, yeah.
Well, right now she's actually weaker than even Kobalion.
Well, yes. Okay, once she becomes Lunala.
Yeah, when she becomes Lunala, she will be very close to Giratina.
Regardless, by the way, Striker, go sleep. Regardless of what it is, we will sort it out in the coming sessions.
Okay.
Yes.
I left my note on what else I want to talk to him about next time.
Speaking of that, by the way, Mono, how long are you going to be delayed for next session so we can potentially wait for you if it's just gonna be an hour or two?
So today was half an hour longer than last time I showed up because we got busy. And yeah, next week is the last week I'm working Thursday unless some crazy stuff happens again.
Okay, so chances are it'd be similar to tonight.
Yeah, similar tonight. It should have been half an hour sooner, but again, I got held back by half an hour.
Okay. We can wait for you.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind waiting.
This is important. Again, you guys have one of the major gods in front.
Yes.
kind of bummed out that, like, in order to get true revenge on the Muse, I'd have to kill them both. I can't do that.
I mean, you cannot do even one. Look at you.
Give me that damn orb. I'll roll number 495 again.
Yeah, and, you know, like... I mean, what you could do is literally just get a Sybil... Wait, you can't. Oh, persuade the male Mew to join you against female Mew and then assassinate him.
No, because I want it the other way around.
Huh?
No, I'm mixing up colors in my head now. I always refer to them as colors, because I always forget the gender.
Pink is male and
character's-
blue is female because haha, it's supposed to be ironic, get it?
Yeah, I like the pink.
And yet you called him so many terrible things that he had a mental breakdown.
Yes, but none of it was wrong.
I mean, just because it's wrong doesn't mean it's okay to say. Sorry, just because it's true doesn't mean that it's okay to say, you know?
Listen, in order to grow, you must accept some things.
He is like million times older than you.
And yet he probably hasn't grown since a week after he was born.
I mean, he's actually grown more than his sister.
You're supposed to be leading the guild, Squawk. Munch the funny apple and it go crunch.
But yeah, I'm going to save the table, and next week we are going to continue with talking to Giratina. In the meantime, you guys can like set up questions and, you know, like think about what to ask this.
I've done that plan. I still have a speech written out to send to Eevee, but that's later.
You guys
Garchomp is a very simple Pokemon.
Also, imagine the position where Fracture finds herself in, or fucking Clavitzer.
God, yeah, especially Fracture though, because at this point, Cloudster's used to us dragging him into some weird bullshit, but Fracture literally just joined us like 2 days ago. Well, okay, minus the 3 days that we slept, it feels like 2 days ago to her.
This is us to Fracture at the moment. in the group.
You get used to it? Oh no, we are going back to that meme. But yeah, I will save the table one more time, just in case it didn't say properly.
This is actually the
you
first
guys remember
time
to
I
give yourself
actually
the-
understand that meme. Or that GIF. I have actually recently watched that.
I'm so sorry.
And the
guys-
abridged version, for that matter. I watched both.
So, Flip is allowed you.
You remember to give yourself the EXP, Aries?
I did not. I am tired.
Go to bed.
I will put it in my notes to remind me for next session.
Guys,
Go to bed.
someone wants to flop?
Yes, flip.
There we go.
Flippity
Bye
floppity
bye.
floppity.
Bye bye everyone on stream.
Bye bye.
Bye.